Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me okay? Hello, Mr. Hidden. Hello, handsome. How are you? Hi, Bill. Handsome? Bill is handsome. I agree. Hello, Joe. How are you doing, Penny Queen? Bill Betts, good to see you, brother. I was thinking about you last week. I hadn't seen you in a couple, so I'm glad that I see you because I was getting ready to send you email. Make sure you were kicking still. Okay, awesome. And then if one of you guys could do me a favor and try that link, and I just want to make sure it's correct because I just finished and I'm just, what is it, 3:09? Yeah, like 5 minutes late. But the list kicks my butt. I'm not very good at the data entry. Clay Scott, good to see you. How are you, Clay? Long time, brother. Mr. Colorado Coin Hunter, good to see you. Okay, awesome. Good. Good, good. Thank you, sir. So how is everybody? Mr. Lincoln's in the house. Right on, right on. I hope everybody's doing well. Like the weather's not such an issue anymore. You know, you guys getting past the all of that because I know some of you had it pretty bad. We're heading towards spring, I guess, right? Yeah, should be. No, heck no. Yeah, no, it's spring is coming. I always get this. I'm not really what month the seasons start exactly, but it's hard because it's always the same. We have no seasons in Southern California. Clinton S., how are you, brother? Good to see you. Awesome. We got 12 quick. I got my gloves. I got my list. Let me do something really quick and then I'm going to switch over. And then we'll get into the particulars. Trees and flowers blooming. There you go. That's a good sign right there. 2 weeks. Like the official, probably. Right on. You know what? This doesn't have to be that long. There we go. Always tape my list so it's not moving around because it's a pain in the butt when it's moving around. So we're taping it to a copy of the gray sheet. I don't have my old setup. I used to have a piece of plexi that I taped it to, but this will work. Keep these notes close. I don't know if there's anything worth mentioning, but all right. We got our pen, we got our gavel, camera set up, stuff staged. I think we might be good. All right, Miss Canadian Scrapper, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Drone Argent. Miss Monica T is here. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you, girl. Thanks for coming in. Mr. Doughboy, good to see you, sir. If I miss anybody, it's not purposely. Miss Ashley West Coast, how are you, girl? Yeah, you guys check each other out, etc. A lot of good people. All good people, actually. I don't see any new names yet. You should see the SLQs I picked up yesterday. You want to hear something funny? Now that you said that Standing Liberty Quarters SLQ, I was at my guy's, I'm gonna say like a week or two ago, and he had in the raw, he had a 17 that was probably like a Mint State 66 full hair. I mean, outrageous, like $1,000 quarter in the raw, beautiful. I gotta sit there and look at it, and he had to yank it from me. But it's probably the prettiest. It was the nicest Standing Liberty quarter I've ever held in my hand in my life. And it was like seeing coins that are a little older, how they were when they were minted. It's different. It's hard to put to words. Like I felt grateful to be able to see it in the raw. Like I know what one looks like. Photos don't do them justice. Pretty crazy. Mr. Oz Artenhouse, what's happening, Oz? All right, we're gonna switch. Let me transfer my. Boop. There we go. Take it off of studio mode. Set my screens over. Hopefully the lighting. Still playing with the lighting, you guys. You gotta bear with me. I apologize. But that pesky dog was barking, so I had to close the window. So window's closed. Hello, everybody. All right. I don't even understand what that means, CCH. Okay, so we can start going over the what's. If you're new, or if you haven't bid before, the only prerequisite that I have is that you email me. So my email is the PayPal email, which is the top right of the screen, the tdacmartin1 at Gmail. It's all I need. That way I can send you an invoice, or I have contact info. We don't ask for a deposit or anything, just the email. It's worked so far, so. But don't forget, and like you want to type in there just, so I can bid lemon, anything like that, or anything you feel you want to put in there. You got it, Monica. Don't work too hard, girl. You've been working your butt off, I know. So anyhow, that's it. That's the only prerequisite. You want to put and click in your top left of your chat, you want to select live if you're not on live already. You have two options, top and live. You want to stay on live if you're planning on participating. Periodically, through the evening, you're going to want to refresh the watch page. The YouTube watch page where you're viewing us right now, you're going to want to refresh often. When you do that, by default, your chat, I believe, goes to top. It's going to put it back on top because it's default. You got to get in the habit of when you refresh, going over and reselecting live. That puts you as close as your connection will allow to real time with me. Hey, Mama Lou. Okay? So pretty easy. When you hit the little circle to refresh, which takes seconds, just get in the habit of going over and reselecting live chat. Pretty easy money. And it works everywhere, if being close to real time is and something that you would want better. That's all I know how to do, and it's pretty good stuff. Inkman, good to see you, my buddy. I refreshed, but I'm still the same knucklehead. I hear you. Natural tendencies, good to see you, mama. I hear you. All right. Shipping, $4. Starts at $4, goes up to whatever you guys dictated by weight. Pretty easy. I'm not going to get into the shipping hardcore. If we go over a pound, it's flat rates. Small, medium, and large. There's no better deal in the world for shipping. United States Post Office. That's it. Standard issue stuff. We've been in here so long, you guys should know it by now by heart. I don't charge shipping and handling. So I charge you what I get charged. No markup. So I don't make money on shipping, and I don't charge you for my time or my gas or literally the time is what it is. So we're going to continue that as long as we can. All right. And I try to get shipped within 24 hours. It really depends on the payments, if they all come in on time, etc. But for the most part, we typically are able to do that. Bidding, the chat that is live is right in front of me, directly in front of me. My chat window, it takes precedent. Okay, that means when I call sold, whoever has the highest bid amount on my screen is the winner, which might be contrary to yours depending on the way you view us, but it's still fair. It's still, even though that's different, it's my screen takes precedent. My connection is excellent. My string and my status, it stays like that the whole time. I'm hardwired to my router, etc. Yada yada. So that's the skinny of that. If I'm missing anything, I apologize. I will catch up with you guys. Mr. Alexander Smith, there we go. A pound, what's a knicker in slang? Okay. If I win a bid and the giveaway, is there still a shipping fee? Yeah, well, that's a good question. Wow, you're the only one that's ever asked that, Clay Scott. You know what? I never really thought about it. But winning a bid could, if it's something that stays weight-wise to the minimum, and you do win the giveaway, literally, it's pretty easy. Logically, I would say I'm not going to charge you for the shipping because it's one of the pluses and part of the giveaway win. Not having to pay for the shipping is also part of it's a win. It has a monetary value. So with that said, if it's not anything that's over a pound, where the shipping would be jacked up, I would probably just bill the difference. But yeah, pretty good point. Big Flip in the house. How are you, Big Flip? Good to see you, my friend. So we got shipping, we got how we do. All I ask is that you folks use etiquette, your manners, auction etiquette. We congratulate each other on wins, and just be polite in the chat. But I encourage everybody to have at it in the chat. It doesn't deter or make it any harder or not harder. If there's any questions, also, now's the time pertaining to auction. All other questions, I ask that you email me. And speaking to the giveaways in the description, I encourage you to go read. It has all the legalities, etc. To explain that they require from YouTube, because this is totally independent of YouTube. They have nothing to do with giveaway. The giveaway is sponsored in-house by me, Lemonhead Penny, 100%, with no association whatsoever to YouTube. Keeps YouTube off the hook. So if you gotta sue me. Can't sue them. Bidding increments are $1. Anything over 100, the increment goes to 5, 105, 110, etc. As an example. Mr. Doughboy says Clinton pays shipping no matter what. Cool. New rule. We just made a new rule. Awesome. President or presidents, either one Lemonhead is an adult. He can eat ice cream for breakfast or dinner. Good point. Good point. Excuse me. All right, so I'm just scanning back really quick. I hope that answers your question, Clay Scott. I don't see any other specific questions, but like I said, feel free to use that email address because that's my personal email. So for anything coin related, wants, wish list, supply, etc. That's the way to get a hold of me. I mean it all the time. But we're gonna get into it, and again, the giveaways are free. They're at the end of auction. At the end of auction, we revisit anything that didn't get a bid quickly. Then after that is over, we do the giveaway. All that we need is your participation. You just have to be there for it. That's it. All right? Totally free. No tickets or nothing like that. It depends on who you ask, Clay Scott, but I appreciate the heck out of that. I'll take it. I'll take it any day. I try to be, man. You know what I'm saying? I try. All right. I got my windows. Just be forewarned, we do it all right now about freehand with the camera. So I apologize ahead of time for the, it might get a little crazy, but it's the way we do it right now until we get stuff, the cameras that we're saving up for, lighting, all that professional stuff. God, why do they make all professional stuff cost so much? I have a 26 half cent Australian half cent that has a repunched legend. I would have to look it up, Pity Queen. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I wouldn't even know. But half cents are, I know half cents are cool. 20s sounds like a good year. Australian half cents. And then the as far as being repunched, you know, like air varieties on anything ever made coin. There's air and variety on everything. Sounds like a good one. All right, you guys ready? Everybody ready? No questions, right? We covered everything. I'm pretty sure. All right. We're gonna hope the lighting is good. Might go up a little bit. Hold on. Kind of indirect. Yeah, that looks. All right, so lot number 1, 1963, Denver, OBW. OBW is short for Original Bank Wrap. You got an auction tonight, right? Right this second. Wake it up. Wake it up. Get ready. This is the paper it's in. A.T. Sunnyvale, California, 50 cent. I wrote 630 Denver on it. Bright red specimen. Beautiful looking cent on the end there. $5 is what we're looking to open it. And hidden opens up with 5. Looking for 6. You got double heads on this one. Alexander Smith, 6. Looking for 7. Oh, stop it, you guys. Free air guitars for everybody. Right on. All right, we got 6. 63 Denver roll, Original Bank Wrap roll, nice red. All over the place on like eBay closed and sold auctions, but roughly like a $10 average. So you guys are still well under the sold average for all like last month and the few histories into the last 3 days. So nice roll. Nice roll. What says you, Hidden? Hidden's thinking. Get it in. So lot 1. All right, we got Alexander High. We got 6 looking for 7. Fair warning, last chance to bid. Thank you, sir. Hidden's out. Thank you. Appreciate that, Hidden. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith for 6. Congrats, brother. All right, we're moving on to lot number 2. Lot number 2 is 1930s. So this is 1930 through 39. All right, these are all mixed. PD and S. So there's going to be some that are plains, some that are Denvers, and some that are San Franciscos. And this is in the tube sit roll. These are all minimum goods to better. All right. So these are rolls that, like, I haven't had the time. I don't search them. I guarantee there's from stripped albums, and they just have to make a minimum of a grade to be put in here. There's going to be some that are much better than the grade, but like this is how dealers do them when they're there's like a method to it, a system to it, and these are in a tubed roll, and like you can tell just by the top one. That's a 1935, and that's much better than a good, by far. Like very fine. The jaw, all the detail, etc. So these are rolls I've been putting together for quite a long time. They're just starting to come to the head where they're filling up. So these are like, it's hard to let go of them, but I gotta let go of them because I know how good my rolls are. They're gonna be better than most dealers, I promise. $15 is what I'm looking at as an open. And again, this is 30s, 30 through 39, PD and S, tubed roll, wheat cents, and these are goods to better. That's the grade range. Hi, hello, Silver. Good to see you, my brother. Mr. David Carlisle, how are you? I heard that Hindu numismatist is 6 years old. He claims to be only 5. He is lying about his age. I don't know. I don't know how that works. We have 16 from Alexander. Oh, yeah. These might be right up your alley there. 16 looking for 17. And Orta. And BR Chef says 17. Good to see you, BR. We have 17 looking for 18. 1930s through 39. So this is early wheat cents, PD and S. Did you? My phone never rings, ever. Till then auction. Go figure. 18, Alexander looking for 19. Yeah, I used to do porn, and it's addictive, and it's fun, man. I had a blast doing it. Might get back to it sooner or later, but I lost my equipment in all the moving and this, that, and the other. Long story. Good to see you, David Carlisle. Hello. 18 looking for 19. What says UBR? We got Alexander with 18. We still got excellent connection. Awesome. And BR says 19, looking for 20. Looking for 20. Oh. Slowing down. Alexander's thinking. You got to think quicker than that, Jack. Let's go, let's go, let's go. He says 20. He likes it. 20. We're looking for 21. Again, this is 1930 through 39. P, D, and S mint marks. So random. It's a mix, all three. And they're all going to be a minimum grade of good to better. Kind of like a dealer. These are dealer rolls. Thank you, BR Chef. BR Chef's out. So we have 20 high. We're going to call fair warning. Fair warning to all. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 420 Alexander. Congrats, Alexander. It's bad when you can't read your own writing. I have the worst handwriting. When I concentrate, I can do it nice, but like just my plain text is pretty atrocious. All right, that was lot 2. We're moving on to lot 3, which is a cool. We got a clip. The clip sent. And what was I using to make this go at an angle? You can see it there. This is on an uncirculated 64 Denver. It's already turned brown, and you can see how big the clip is there on the east of the coin. Nick Molnar, good to see you. EJ's Numismatics, howdy brother, good to see you. We're looking for an opener of 5 on the 64 Denver clip plancher. So this is a plancher error. Pretty cool. And Alexander Smith says 5, looking for 6. Is it Tuesday already? I know. 7:10, don't remind me, I know. Crazy. It goes by, it's going by, it's already March, so quick, dude. Already, it's like, it's just crazy. But it's pretty much been like this for the last 20 years. Went by like blink of an eye, you know? It's Wednesday, uh-oh. Well, maybe on the other side of the world, it might be. Hi-ho's on the whole other side of the world. He's in the future, matter of fact. He passed the international date line. He's in Australia. It's crazy. Hey, Jeff Dunn. Good to see you, my friend. So we got a bid of 5. We're looking for 6. This is a 1964 Denver Memorial cent with a clipped plancher. Mr. Josh P., how are you? Good to see you, man. All right, 5. You're stealing this one too. Alex ain't messing around today. That's what I'm talking about. All right, fair warning. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. Sold. Alexander, congrats. That was lot 3. Moving on to 4. Lot 3 going. You're very welcome, Alex. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Natural tendencies is cracking up. What happened? What did I do? Was it me? Did I get something on my nose? Did I get something on me? I'm joking. Oh yeah. This is the where'd I put you? There you are. All right. Next up, Roosevelt, 1955. Proof dime. The only way you get the 55 proof is out of the 55 proof set. Very expensive set. Very expensive dime. And good looking. I'm looking for 25. I conservatively graded it. In grade, you're looking at about 25 to 30 in value in the raw. So 20 is a damn good starting price for this dime, which you don't see singularly in the raw very often at all because of the not wanting to break up the set. And just proof, not cameo or deep cameo. God, I wish. A lot more money. But proof. So that's the three finishes. Proof just means that the mirror in the fields continues through the devices, through the lettering, through the bust. Hey, Chef Capone. How are you, Chef? Good to see you, brother. Looking for 20. Anybody for 20? 1955 Proof Roosevelt. Rosie. Appreciate that, Jeff Dunn. Just starting to tone, like slightly on the from the rim in, like from 6 o'clock all the way around to 3. You can see how the rim's a little darker, and then you can see it on the field a little bit, but the camera's not quite at all. It's not showing it properly. Again, everything will be better in hand. Everything, 100% guaranteed. It's just the way it is. These cameras really aren't for showing the USB. They're not the greatest for showing coin or detailing coin. And the messing with it, I can get them pretty good when I'm just doing one type, but the changing from clad to copper to older copper, the range of finish on copper, which is like is humongous. Why does he keep taking that down? I don't understand. Whichever moderator keeps taking down the Jeff Dunn asking for likes, let him go. Let him be, please. Anyhow, yeah, you can manually set the settings, but then when you change, then over to silver, and then back to copper, say, as example, the manual settings, they're going to be really bad for one or the other. So I'm still using the auto, which are pretty good. I mean, for the most part, when I can get the lighting right. But they have cameras that are wonderful. They're just very expensive. So maybe one day. All right, we're going to pass this now. There's no bid. So we'll revisit at the very end, tail end of auction. We revisit the no bids. So if you needed more time, etc., or thinking about it, don't worry about it. It will come back up. You also can ask any time to bring up something from that pile, and when whatever's on the block at the time is over, we ad lib. We can do that. We're growing. We have ice cream for dinner if we want. All right, so we're moving on to lot number 5. Lot 5 is a 1 ounce international trade bullion 999 fine round. International. Here we are. Now you can see just right away, way too shiny. Way too shiny. Back up a little. All right. Turn this light up. All right, opening bid 37. Crazy premiums. And then all the articles I read today ain't helping none. That the metals companies they're running dry, like not in stock almost on everything silver. That's crazy. And this is the international trade round Triple knife fines, 1 ounce fine. Here's the reverse. ITB. That's the name of the company made these. International Trade Bullion. And then 31.1 gram. Beautiful round. Razor sharp on the rim. Oh, it's because you couldn't find the so-so button. Really? Oh, remember that. Chef. I'm like 13. Right on, Chef. That's my guy. Good to see you, man. We got 2 chefs in here tonight. Crafty Dragon, good to see you. One ounce bullion round. Nobody? Almost everything 1 ounce is going for 40. So, thus, that's about all you can do. There's not a lot of room on silver, like what I'm able to get it, because I can get it. I can get more than APMEX can right now, probably. But the premium, I just play by the rules. Sherry, how are you? Good to see you. All right, we're passing it up. That's lot number 5. We're moving on to lot number 6. Ooh, large cents. If you don't, oh, these are my favorites. It hurts every time letting any of them go, though. But it's what we do. 1836 Matronhead. In a very good 8. We're looking for 25 to open it up. Again, 1836. This is a large cent. For you folks who are maybe not familiar, or maybe it's going to be your first, this is a $50 flip that the large cents in. So that kind of gives you an example of like the size. This is a reverse. And no openers? You guys aren't in the large cents yet? Or you telling me that you all have a 36 Matronhead? The Matronhead is the design. There's 7 different styles for the large cents. This is 1836. So encompassing all the years from the first year of the large cent to 56, which we stopped, and the Flying Eagle, which was only 3 years before the Indian head cent. It's going to encompass 7 different obverse changes. And this one happens to fall into the Matronhead. 25, Miss Sherry. And every starting price are lower than what the current market is. Current market on this 36 is probably about 30. Sometimes I'll put it on the description. Sometimes I don't. All right. No nada. What's going on? You guys awake? I know you guys are awake. You gotta be awake. You're welcome. You're welcome, Mama. No problem. Yeah, we're coin collectors. 710. We don't mess for real. I warn people. You might learn something. So, like, if you hated school when you were in school, you might not like this auction. I'm joking. I've never said that before. I thought it though. I thought it. We got 25 from Miss Monica. How are you, Monica? You still in the hotel? She's got bad contractors. They're giving her the runaround over a restroom remodel. It bugs me. We got 25 looking for 26. Andrew Forbes, good to see you. I'm only half awake. Right? Hey, half's better than none. Me too, Crafty Dragon. Coincidentally, me too. And never too old. Never. Not that I'm old, but I'm old. Don't get old, people. All right, fair warning. We got 25 looking for 26. This is an 1836 Matronhead. She's in a very good 8. Very good 8 is what I grade her. I spend a lot of time grading these. I have a very expensive book that's hard to find that I used also, which I'm so happy to have. You are still. Wow. All right, here we go. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. Sold. I'm not a grader. I'm a coin dealer. Coin dealers, we live and die by our grading of coins. Some are better than others. I spend a lot of time on learning grading. Always have. I've been told that I'm pretty good. But I'll always be honest, depending on the series and the coin, some more than others. Of course. I mean, it goes without saying. Congratulations to Monica for 25. That's a nice pickup right there. But to say my grader, no, I wouldn't be on here doing this right now. That was lot 6, right? Yeah. Moving on to lot 7. These are Security First National Bank papers, 1968, San Francisco Mint, original bank wraps, cents. $5 is what we're looking up to open. Hey, Philip, how are you, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same, Chef Capone. I'm not going with birthdays no more. I'm gonna start going backwards to 40 and bounce back and just keep bouncing back and forth. We got 5 for Mr. Hidden Numismatist, looking for 6. Bright red, beautiful, beautiful color. These are those dried up, crimped ends that you can tell that this is the first and only time they were ever folded like that because of how dry and how hard. I mean, like rigid. I wonder, there has to be, I'm thinking there's a little bit of wax in these rolls, in the paper, like there has to be a slight amount. They even have like a heavy, smooth feel like that, but I'm not sure. I never researched it that far. I just know I've seen enough of them to know they're legit. All right, I see done. I appreciate your bid, but it was late. And Alexander comes in with 7. Hidden comes back with 8. Alexander 9. Jeff Dunn's out. Appreciate you, Jeff. Thank you very much. So we are at 9 with Alexander, which is just slightly under what the average is on the 68S for the last 30 days. These are going in a big range, but I did the averages, current markets. I'm always on top of them. I spend a lot of time doing it, always before Tuesday. And like 10 plus is the average on the 68S. There was even a few auctions in the last like 3 weeks that were pretty they were way high. But that's why you take an average. You never take a high, you never take a low. You literally do, it's basic math, you know. Add up all the totals for the month that's sold, divide by how many, and that's it. That's your average. All right, Hidden's out. Appreciate you, Hidden. Thank you. So we have 9 high, looking for 10. 68S bankroll, original bank wrap. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Alexander for 9. Congrats, brother. That was lot 7. We're moving to lot 8. And lot 8 is the 20s. Okay, so if you've been in here, the explanation, the whole undertaking for the 30s, this is the same thing. This is a roll of 1920 through 29 PD&S tube cent roll of goods to better. All right, minimum 25 to open. Let's see what's on top. I don't know. Way better than good. 1926. Fine. At least a fine. He's still full air, jaw. A little bit of wood grain. A little bit of a woody. Which is a planter air. Slightly woody. Again, 20s. This is 1920 through 29. PD&S. Mixed. Wheat roll. 25 is the opener. Thank you, Lincoln. Yeah, the auction list is in the description. And Lincoln's put it there. He'll put it randomly through the evening. If you guys didn't know or we're looking to see where you're at or what's coming up, etc. Did Lemon just say that? Just say what? We got 26 from Alexander. Look over 27. What did it say? John Francis, good to see you, brother. Oh yeah, the mods disappeared. There's one. No, nothing hidden. Oh, oh. I could not. I'm surprised I didn't get to there. All right, 26 is the high. We're looking for 27. Last chance, you guys. This is on a tubed roll of wheat cents. Minimum good This speaking to grade and better, most of them better. PD&S, 20s, 20 through 29. Last chance bid going once. Going twice. And sold. I believe Alexander. Yeah, Alexander Smith, congratulations for 26. Nice pickup, Alex. Nice pickup. That was lot 8. Moving on to lot number 9. Number 9 is the Death Dollar. Death Dollar. Death Dollar is just kind of like a nickname that was given to the dollar. This is Canadian. $18.58. 80% silver. And this one is BU. It's beautiful. So because of the grade and the high grade that it is, and it's really nice. Make sure you get the obverse, and it's looking through a flip. You can see that it's slightly PL. You got frosty devices, like the lettering is pretty frosty, but she still has just too much of a reflection, even though she's slightly frosted. To get PL. PL is proof-like. So like it's the equivalent of our cameo designation. And 20. 20 is what I'm looking for. Hidden numismatist, excuse me, hidden numismatist gives us 20, looking for 21. Mint luster. I'm cartwheeling it. Razor sharp rims. Good looking dollar, silver dollar, definitely. Yeah, you guys want to refresh often. Oh, I see your 10, Alexander, or Chef. I don't know what 10 fits in though. It's not a bid that fits anything that we were on. So, but it was late. And Treasures of Texas, good to see you, my brother. It's going, man. It's going. I woke up today, so I'm blessed. Too bright. It's got to be just a little bit of a... Actually, only when I had it like that, huh? Yep. That's a pretty hard angle. I wonder if we go more straight. All right, anybody for 21? No way? Late Night with Bull, welcome. That's a new name. Nice to meet you. Appreciate that. All right, you guys. Last chance. Be warned. Be forewarned. This is a 1958 Canadian silver dollar. Death Dollar. If you're not familiar, maybe you don't collect Canadian yet. If you're a coin collector, you will get there. Pretty popular as far as the Canadian stuff. Miss Canadian Scrapper 21. Chef, you're right after her, so she just beat you in there. I do see your bid. I appreciate that. And remember, folks, you're going to want to refresh periodically and make sure you reselect live chat after you do. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. So we have a high of 21, looking for 22. This is on a very nice Death Dollar. Choice to Jim. 22 from Chef Capone. Yeah, the totem pole is pretty cool. I like the design too on the reverse. It's a young her. Young Elizabeth II on the obverse. Gradia Regina. 23, Miss Canadian Scrapper. 24 from Chef. Miss Canadian Scrapper comes back with 25. How about now? Do you recognize me now? Is that like a pin? Because I think I recognize the pin. Like, did you send me? You sent me one. Possible, but my eyes are getting bad. I can't. It's so small from here. Even the little logos, you know. Thank you, Chef. Chef's out. So we got 25, Miss Canadian Scrapper. And we're going to call last chance. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Lot 9, 25. That was lot 9. 9 gone. Moving on to lot number 10. Alright, number 10 is when I was finishing off these rolls this week, because I work on them a little bit, I knew that the first the teens, 20s, 30s, and then the 40s and 50s, because they come from the same source of albums. But the 40s and 50s, these are unsearched, and they're very nice grade. Mostly full brown, but lots of S and Denver mint marks, like equally. So the wheat cents that they're out there to get, and I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying that sometimes the S mint marks, they are, the way I was taught, that they're taken out. They're separated. The guys at shops, it's the S's are taken out. This, I didn't take any S's out. There's all the S's that there would be in Denver too. Because some of the Denver mint marks are way more valuable than the San Francisco. But anyhow, this is 350. This is roughly 7 rolls of wheat cents, 40s and 50s, PD and S. All right, it's like 2 pounds 5 ounces. All right, opening bid $20. So not only do you stand to get really good specimens that are just full brown but uncirculated, lots of unks in there, all the repunchment marks, DDOs, it just no way I could go. I can't fit it in. It's the thing that I used to I would put them away, planning to get back to them, and I just realized that I've been doing it long enough, and I know how many times I haven't got back to them. That it's just ridiculous. It's redundant. I just got to start bringing them to market for you guys. So, and I'm pretty sure they'll be superior to any counterpart, if not as good, from other sources. So Lincoln says 20. Miss Canadian Scrapper 21. I need wheat cents from the books. Yeah, see, this will be if you need 40s, 50s. This is gonna be a good source for the the years that are harder to get, the S mint marks, and again the Denver and S mint marks. It'll be a good source for that. It really will. Alexander weighs in 23. We got a high bid of 23. And like I said, this is 2 pounds 5 ounce. All right, which is roughly 7 rolls. So just know that shipping wise, you'd be into a pending any other auction blocks you win, size-wise, small flat rate. So $8 shipping, and you still got plenty of room. Or padded mailer, which accommodates quite a bit, man. It's the best. I can't believe how the bargain, it really is the best for the money. Lincoln's out. Appreciate that, Lincoln. Thank you, sir. Miss Canadian Scrapper hidden on my screen is first with a 24, but I do see yours. So we would need 25. But right now, as it stands, we got Miss Canadian Scrapper High at 24. Alexander Smith with 25. 25. Alex is high with 25. Looking for 26. 26. And we have it. Miss Canadian Scrapper says 26. I went to value this. It's hard to find PD&S, 40s and 50s. They're done so many ways in the values, and then, you know, like the starting points. Most of them are 500, you know, anywhere. So the values are all over the place. I think 20 was like a third off. So you guys you're still within, like, you got equity in them if you were just to re-roll, you know, roll them up in paper and sell them on market. Hey, Charlie. How are you, kiddo? Be a good kid. Don't give your mom's a hard time. Make a hand. Be a good young man. But it's good to see you, kiddo. It's been a little while. Charlie's Penny Queen's son. That's cool. Pretty cool. All right, 26 high. Miss Canadian Scrapper. 27 is what we're looking for. Alexander Smith is thinking. You gotta think a little faster there. He's tickled right on. He's growing fast, man. We talk. I heard you eating your mom out of house and home. 27 Alexanders makes it 27, looking for 28. We have 27 looking for 28. Again, this is on 350, 1940 through 50s. PD&S, wheat cents. Miss Canadian Scrapper, 28, looking for 29. Yeah, that's my father's name, Charlie. And my father's from Texas, South Texas. Born and raised. Marfa County, way south, down by the Rio Grande. Ghost town. It's the only, matter of fact, it's in the town that my dad's from, is in the National Geographic. I think like in 1978 or something. I had it for a while. It's the farthest town from an airport, logistically, in the United States. The town that my dad, Presidio, it's called Presidio, in Marfa County. It's literally, it's in a, I forget what month, but it was like late 70s issue. Crazy. All right, fair warning, here we go. We got 28. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper for 28. Congratulations. That was lot 10. Rory, third through. Moving on to number 11. Lot 11. You're very welcome, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Thank you. Silver Tiger, good to see you, my friend. Marfa Lights. I never heard of that. Marfa Lights. Stories. My mother, we all moved down there when my dad and mom got married, but it was very short-lived. So, like, I was born in Long Beach, California, where I live now. We moved to Texas, I think maybe a year, 2 years. I was, like, very little. I got memories, though. It's weird. But anyhow, yeah, and then came back. Lot 11 is 38 through 64 album. Nickel album. This is a nice nickel album. 38. Yep, so it's Jeffy's. All right, here we go. This is one that we're going to have to manually show you guys, but it's in a Whitman. 38 through 64. This album has 46 out of the 48, so it's literally 2 away from being complete. 50 Denver being one of them. If somebody if somebody wins this and you would like a 50 Denver, which is the key date, you know, the coin by itself, they're not hard to get in mint state. So, you know, $20 to $30 depending on the few grades. Is like valued at what half of the value is starting on this. We're looking for 45, and the reason is there's some nice earlier unks in here. So here's the first page, and it's complete. And like the 39S, that's a valuable nickel right there, and it's uncirculated. Even the 40, the 38 Denver, that thing's in mint state. I got this book like this. I didn't get a chance to go through it. So there are some very valuable RPMs, over mint marks, some doubles. I mean, lots of DDOs. So all the variety and error for you, error variety folks, I did not search this. That's on my soul. And full silver set. The 44 looks to be uncirculated. That's nice. 43 looks high AU. So a nice set. A little better than typical than I normally come across. Like, you know, 51, that's the other one. You're working on a Jefferson set. NC Kitty, what's happening, my friend? So full silver set, the 50 Denver, which is key date, 1951, go figure. The last two that they either saved or they were picked out here somewhere down the road. And then second page, all the way up to 64 Denver. That 54 is banging. That's very nice. So is that 55 Denver. Dang it. Most of all these, even if, yeah, all the 50s look to be choice to gem. Like mint state 63s to 5s. Like they're pretty damn good looking, man. Yeah, that's a nice second page right there. Beautiful. Album. The album's in great shape. These Whitman albums, they stood the test of time. They've held up. I like them. I save them when they're empty. I like them. They've done what they're designed to do, and they're still doing it. So you could get it to transfer it to a nicer album, or you could leave it in here. You know, whatever floats your boat. Do we have any openers? Let's see here. You doing a BU set? Yeah, I am too. Not that they all are, but I'm working on as good as I can get. And I got a pretty nice nickel set going. And mine's in the Dansko. I'm doing the nickels with proof. Dansko. My Roosevelt's dimes also. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much got like a second one started, Kitty, in a not a labeled like your Dansko, just nickel labeled. Hawkeye, good to see you, Hawkeye. Again, if I miss anybody, apologize. 45 is the opener. Just the full silver nickel wartime. You're looking at in melt. I believe it's like in the like $12, $13 range, just there, and that's in melt. And some of the silver, there's 2 or 3 that one is mint state, the 44. We got 45 from Silver Tiger, right on. 46 from Roadrunner. Beep beep. Good to see you, Roadrunner. Looking for 47. So that's not numismatic. That's just a silver. And like the average on a silver set that's just circulated is like $20. So I mean, like basically half of the value right there. Not alone the earlier and the low minutes, like the semi key dates for the series. So a little nicer set than usually they're dogs when I get these, because they've been picked, and then like whatever the good ones were they took out, they fill it in with another the correct year and mint mark, but and they take them to market, and but it's honest, like as long as they advertise it for what it is, truly is. But this one, I think this was legit. I think this came from a person who finished it or almost finished it. Probably finished it because I could tell. Just after you've seen so many, it starts to get, you recognize things without even consciously thinking about it. 49 Roadrunner, 50 Silver Tiger, looking for 51. Thank you, Penny Queen. Roadrunner's out. Thank you, Roadrunner. Appreciate that for letting us know. That always helps expedite and speed up the pace. Like just that 38 Denver, the grade that's in, looking at it right there, minimum, that's got to be a $10 to $15 nickel. I mean, that's pretty freaking nice. What else is it like a premium? 39S, 40D, yep, circulated. 42, 40S. That bad boy's nice looking. Got some toning on it too. Wow, that 42 Denver. If that's an unk, even high AU, that's a valuable nickel. 42 Denver. Anytime you find them, even in all grades, keep them. Make sure you keep them. 42 Denvers. All right, 50's where we're at. Roadrunner's out. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I had honestly a bad week, Hawkeye. So it's like I feel better right now, and I'm grateful for that. Hopefully it lingers too. I hope you're doing better, brother. I do have a 50 Denver, so if the key date, which is the key date, I have a very nice one too, like a very high quality, high grade. Yes, I do. Yeah, the 38 is gorgeous, man. All right, here we go. We're gonna call fair warning. We got a high bid right now at 50. We're looking for 51, folks. Good to see you, Brian Hooper. Yeah, definitely. All right, here we go. Be warned. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. And sold. There's probably full steps in there. Whether or not it's a year that you're looking for, I don't know. I didn't go through them. So if you guys find something like and it's a gooder, just let me know. Shoot me an email. I always get excited to hear that people did well with the things that I bring, because I really didn't look these over. Okay. I want them if I win. Okay, well, I'll make a note, but congratulations, Silver Tiger, for 50 as it stands. Congrats. 38, that is slot 11. Good price, too. That's a good pickup. Damn good pickup. I want to say a gray sheet for like a AU set is like 100 or a little more than 100. So this is like all of them are. I give it plus or minus. It's right. It would average probably be by all the mint state coins in there way higher than the AU set. So 100 and some odd dollars, and that's a raw coin market, wholesale market price valuation. You know what I'm saying? So that's a damn $50 is half of that. That's pretty. That's a good pickup. All right, we got you down. That was lot 11. We're moving on to 12. Let me make a note real quick, and then we'll do that through email. I'll quote you a price for the other two with Silver Tiger. The 50 Denver and the 51 plain nickels. All right. Cool. And I got a note about the others. All right. We are on to 12. What is 12? 12 is 2010. We got two rolls. This is two rolls, one money, okay? 2010 Denver and Philadelphia Mint OBW rolls. The reason 2010 is even important or have a premium is because it was the very first year of the design change. So when they used to have memorials on the reverse, this is first year shield. And these are beautiful. These are really beautiful endos. And Denver and Philly. So you got a roll of each. They're labeled. Here's the other end. This one is the Denver. And then the Philadelphia, it's labeled. 2010 P. Here's an Albers Indo. Ooh, what is that? That's interesting. It's either a ring of death, which is normal on paper rolled rolls. Opening bid on this is 8. And that's for the both. And I'm curious. I gotta look and see what this is on the on it. It almost looks like metal from afar just for a second, but I can't trust my eyes like that. Well, it's not a ring of death. Oh wow. It is in the coin. I've never seen anything like that. I don't think it was at the mint. I think it's post mint. And it's clockwise in like motion, and it's post mint. It's got to be from the wrapping machine. It has to be. It's just not the typical ring of death that you see. That's like close to the rim all the way around from the machine rolling them. The ends always run a risk of being damaged from the wrapping machine. So this one, it's got scores in it that it's clockwise. It's too perfect. And they're damaged. They're not like anything but damaged. So that endo, it's got something that was done when it got rolled in the machine. But still, it's just you run that risk on any roll, paper roll. 9 Alexander, looking for 10. Use the link in the description. Auction list does not pop up. Really, I thought we checked. Somebody said it was working just fine at the beginning when I put it up. Are you serious? It's not working now? I still got stuff to learn. If it's different, the only thing it could be is because of the way I share it. There's got to be something I'm doing wrong because I share with anybody who has it, which means the people I send it to, maybe they're sharing it, moving it along, or somebody came in here and got it. they're able to somehow change it on the actual in the what is that where I do it, which means that's premeditated malarkey. Why would you do that to me? Why would anybody want to do that? That's not cool. Esther, good to see you. Doesn't work, but numismatic does. But numismatic, I have no idea what that means either. The link is in the description also. Same link. Is that not working now? Hey, Farm Dog, how are you? All right, we got 9. This is on a Denver and Philadelphia original bank wrap 2010. So first year shield. Current auction histories on this. These are all the way up to $20, $20+. And that's like in the last 30 days. But running the gamut, all the way high and low. Average about $10 each, 5 to 10. It's working. All right. Huh. I have no explanation why it would work for one and not the other, hi-ho. I have no idea, brother. Literally. Good, Farm Dog. All right. Fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid. 2010, Philly and Denver. Lincoln cents. Original bank wrap rolls. We got 9. Looking for 10. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alex, taking them down. Nice pickup, Alex. All right, you guys, that was lot 12. Moving on to number 13. Lucky 13. And that's the teens, 10 to 19. Tube roll. We started with the 30s, 20s, and now here's the 10s. The 10s. These are all Philly. P-Mint mark. The typical dealer way, which is like even quoted in the gray sheet, is they start at 16. They don't put the 10s, the 11s, 12s, 13s, and 14s, even the 15s, aren't in their dealer tubes. Me, I threw them in there because I have them. I have more than a few each for stocks for when I'm asked or like somebody needs one. So I didn't stop with them. I just knew that I was making a better roll than my counterparts. So maybe something to give me an edge, Hopefully you guys like what you get. But I know there's 10s in there from memory. I know there's 13s, 12s. So we're talking, these are $3 and $4, some of them. So it's like, this is a very nice, and again, good to better. A lot of them are a lot better. And it's a teens tube roll. All right, I'm looking for an opener of 25. 25. Hey, awesome. Good to be here, right? I appreciate that. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, no problem. It's the everyone weighing in is usually how we fix things, or it's like taking advice from more than one person. It's never a bad thing. So no need to apologize, Mama, at all. If it was any other way, I will let you know. You're good. All right, we have opener. We got Silver Tiger with 25. We got Alexander Smith with 26. We're looking for 27. And again, this is on a tube roll of wheat cents, good to better. These are the teens, 1910 through 1919. No, you're fine. No need, really. I'm the only one that matters. Opinion. I mean, like literally, not to be like rude, but it is. So I'm telling you, and I'm honest. I would let you know. 28. We got 28 from Alexander Smith. Silver Tiger goes 30, and it's 30 looking for 31. I think my analytics, because I check them quite a bit, they really do help. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out. We got Silver Tiger high with 30, looking for 31. The way that everyone who comes to me, the different ways, it's like about 9. There's 9 different analytics for you're on your phone, which is the biggest one, desktop, laptop, tablet, PlayStation Network, etc. Yada yada yada. 9 different ways. There's always going to be slight differences. It's just, it is what it is. It just, people don't usually think it out that far. And thank you, Alexander, for letting us know you're out. Appreciate that, brother. All right, here we go. We got 30 high, looking for 31. I'm going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid, everyone. I'm glad you're here. Here we go. Be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Silver Tiger, congrats, man. It's a good roll. And that was lot 13. Moving on to 14. Ooh, old copper, my favorite. Always get a little sentimental when I go part with them. Oh, beautiful. Okay, this is a 41 in fine. Dark brown, dark chocolate brown. 1841 large cent. There we go. Chocolate brown. I'm pulling back slowly, trying to keep the focus on her. Beautiful. That's these old large scents in this age and fine. That's awesome. It really is. Opening bid 25. Looking for 25 as an opener. Thank you, Silver Tiger, and you're very welcome, sir. John Trader, good to see you, brother. It's a nice centered strike too. It's almost perfect. The width or girth of rim all the way around. Nice center. The north to south, the orientation when I flip the coin, pretty spot on. Like this was a well struck. They did their job well, because those are two things that typically it would be normal to see it not struck center, and for the orientation, like rotated die. A lot of them are rotated die. However they did that then, whatever it was, the what was supposed to like not let them rotate, and I don't know. They weren't good at it. And it's really not a premium. There's only a few years that there is it's called out a rotated die, which is weird. I have to find out. There's a few specifically. All right, anybody? Shaw's Prospecting, good to see you. What's happening, Shaw? It's coincidence, right? Yeah, my bad. Never mind. We're looking for 25. 25 on the 1841 large cent in fine. Old copper. If you're not familiar with the large cent, this is in a $50 staple flip, windowed flip. A 61's sounds pretty good, man. It's not bad. And the sun's out. That's nice. It's like 73. It's a little on the warm, sunny every day. I don't know how I put up with it. Yeah, so that's to give you an example, like size-wise. It's just shy of a $50, a Kennedy $50. Any $50, really, American $50. And so large and small cent is a designation that you want to be familiar with. There is a difference, and that's numismatic speaking, numismatically. You'll have selection sometimes where, like, let's say you're traversing like eBay, and you click on the coins and paper, then it's U.S. coin, then it'll be small cent or large cent. So that there's a difference. And there's like white paper fuzz inside the flip. All right, no one? Yeah, it's a good dude. It's how old is that? 180. 180, right? 180 years old, and it's copper. Copper is the most, it takes a beating. It wears down quick. It reacts with everything known in the world, like chemically, the weather, etc. That's why copper goes so many colors. Its range, its finish. I love it. And as far as our coin, us being like a very young, one of the youngest countries speaking to coin, it's pretty crazy that these survived and in these kind of conditions. The only reason this coin is here right now in this condition is because somebody knew or collected coin, decided that day to save it from circulation, because these were work hogs. These were business class coin made for commerce. They were used. So it's like most of them, the populations, the ones that exist still, they're in bad shape because they were worked so much. So it's like when you see them in these grades from like just gone, beaters, slicks, whatever you want to call that, to like mint state, because they knew back then to keep them. Coin collecting's been around 1,000 years. We got 25 from John Trader looking for 26. It was someone who came across it, just like we do now, coin rolling. I don't know how they did it back then. Probably in their change, through like, you go buy, spin. They saw it and thought, I'm going to take it out of circulation and keep it. And it's been kept ever since to make it to me. I wonder how many hands it went through. The story this coin could tell. I wonder where in the country it started at, etc. Like the stuff it's seen, and it's crazy. It's it's pre-Civil War. That's most of the big main history, minus the late 1700s that this country's seen. So yeah, cool. It's cool. I enjoy all that part of it, the history, the background. Yeah, this is a nice specimen. It's in a fine. It's just it's dark chocolate, and my camera's not doing really a good job. But all the pickup points to make fine, I spent a lot of time grading these. I've got a big collection of them, and it's there. The grading on these is kind of forgiving compared to like the normal plus or minus baseline of if you just learn strike, Blanchard grading, right? A&A grading. I look at a lot of photo of auction histories at certain grades, and it's like you'd be surprised how forgiving. I'm probably undergraded, and I am a conservative grader. I probably undergraded every one of the large cents I've sold in the last month. Knowingly, though, it's a business choice. I've explained that a lot of times. You guys know. All right, we got 25, and the 41 in fine lists, like what's current market today. $30 it lists for. So 25, it's a good pick. That's a good price. Here we go, everybody. Last chance, going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Trader, congratulations, John. Nice pickup, brother. (1836) Texas did their Declaration of Independence. Texas is like, a lot of people don't know, but how do you put it? Like events that they do in DC. Texas, you have to put in for a permit if you're going to have like over, X amount of thousands of people or whatever. Texas has been doing it ever since they've been around. And literally every year they put in for a permit, and like 3 million people on average show up. And what it is they do their whole day to hand in the signatures, because they try to secede from the Union to be their own country. Like literally every year. Last year, like, you never see it on the news, but you can go. It's public information. You can go find out, because almost every day is accounted for. The permit pulled. The Socialist Party, which there's like over 100 socialist parties in the country. They've been here for over 100 years. They also have a day where their permits paid for, and they throw a big old shindig all day and get over 1 million people show up. And they've been doing it every year, and to convert the country to be socialist. And people have no idea what's going on every day in their capital. All these people trying to change the things that we just sit around and we abide by once it's done and said and over with. Instead of trying to be out in front of things. I don't really, people put that much effort into stuff. Maybe it's not bad. I don't know. Bigfoot, Silver Hide and Seeker. Good to see you, man. I've been worried about you. Territory right. Yeah, who knows? The argument for that stuff is, it could be, everybody could paint an argument or paint a picture that both sides would make you would change your mind back and forth, like a ping pong ball, because you couldn't argue or disprove what they're saying, because that's how easy it is to manipulate word and people and fact, to be honest. So that was 14, lot 14, everybody. I'm not getting off on a tangent. I'm stopping right now. Anytime anybody wants to learn something about it, email me or call me. We'll talk. We're on lot 15. We got a 1 ounce Troy, full ounce of 999 fine silver. This is OPM metals. Silver bullion round, 37. Now this one, I'm just going to tell you right now. Oops. We had a camera down. Camera down. It's toned slightly, but only in the field of the inside that ring, the second ring from the rim, and it's just like a slight yellowish. It almost looks like the reverse of how do you put it? Gaming. If you're familiar with the gaming dollars that are like they're 0.6, the centers are silver, and the rims are they're brass. It's vice versa, but it's toning. It's just toning. That's odd. I don't know why would promote it to do it just that way, but I've seen the oddest stuff on every coin when it comes to toning. There's no telling why, what. Pretty interesting, but it's very eye appealing. It's cool looking, very cool looking. Alexander Smith jumps in with 38, looking for 39. This is the reverse of the bullion round. These are made in the USA. OPM metals. Beautiful round. Proof-like. I do see your 37 hidden. It was a little slow. We got Alexander first with 38. territory takes as part of the Spanish Empire. Yeah, all of California was Mexican, or Mexico owned. Most of the South down there. But yeah, Louisiana Purchase got most of it in the war with Mexico. So it's everybody besides anybody that Texan it belonged to. So, I mean, that's the whole country for that fact. David Lurgan, it's going. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Appreciate that, Hidden. With a grr. My brother's here. David Logan is my brother. Please don't blame him for anything I do. Alright, we got a high of 38. This is the OPM metals. 1 ounce. 1 full troy ounce. Bullion round. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander taking it down. 38. Congrats, brother. That was lot 15, guys. Halfway. Oh, more than halfway. Moving on to lot 16. Alright, 16 is kind of, I want to say special, but yeah, I guess special would be a fair adjective. Not to make it sound more better. Try to use a proper adjective with horrible English. Anyhow, let's just show it, shall we? It's in its own pouch, okay? And this is it's like a commemorative, but it's actually, I put it in the listing. It's 100th anniversary. It's metal, like metals, not metal like alloy. So it covers 100 years. 1967, Canada. It's got this beautiful embossed, and then button, and then the coin. This is how it came to me. Some of the threads loose, but it's still holding together. It's not like, the whole thing's not falling apart. And then on this side you got 1967 Confederation, and then 1967 Confederation. It's got like a maple leaf. It's proof-like, but you can tell it's got a lot of hairline from sliding around inside this thing. Not the best design for a coin that you're trying to make special. Like I don't know a lot about it. First time I ever had it. And we have an opener of 20, Mr. Hidden, looking for 21. But let me take it out and show the other side really quick. The other side is just as pretty. Are you serious? The thing never, it hasn't rang in a month. Canada, proof-like. It's got a beautiful shield there. Shows the name. I have no idea who this is. That's crazy. But I'll have to call that guy back, look him up, give him a visit. And a fresh one. It's Tuesday. You got all the rest of the week to call a guy. Anyhow, I believe it's sterling silver. That's what I was told. We got 20 looking for 21. Anybody for 21? Oh, a not giver-upper. That just gets not answered just for the sheer for the rudeness. If they didn't answer the first time, what makes you call back the second time? A total stranger. Crazy. Coin help you. Good to see you, Daniel. How are you, man? All right, we're going to call fair warning on the Canadian metal. Last chance to bid. We got 20 looking for 21. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Hidden, you won something. Wake up, Hidden. Yeah, I am. And good to hear. And congratulations, Hidden Numismatist, for 20. That's you, little man. Nice pickup, Hidden. I'm curious what the, didn't get a lot of time to do the homework on it. So when you find out, because I know that you're like that, you're pretty thorough. Let me know what the mintage is. I'm curious. It shouldn't be hard to find, but I didn't have the time. But I got you. Wow, 3 times. I don't even know how you turn the sound off on this thing. That's how much I don't use it. But I'm gonna do it right now. 1 second. I apologize. So in all these years, I've never had to do that. Crazy. But there we go. No sound. Call away. Ring, ring. That was lot 16, everybody. That was the 1967 Canadian 100th anniversary medal. Moving on to lot 17, and this is a $1 ICG proof. ICG grading company, and here we go. James Madison, deep cameo, 70. I looked the coin over and it looks good. The holder, oops. Why is it doing that? My cord. Anyhow, the holder is immaculate. A little bit of gum right there, but that's literally it's gum from like a sticker that was on here. So I probably didn't wipe it as well as I could have. But beautiful presidential dollar. I'm a big fan of the series. I think it doesn't get its due. This list for 51, that's the raw market value on this coin. I'm starting it at 15, which is the 69 grades value. So even though I agree, I think it was graded properly, and I really like ICG holders because they're tough as nails. These things are really strong. They fit into, like, say, a PCGS box, even an MGC box, width-wise, but they're made to stack big time. They don't just have the corner stackers, the nubs. It's like all the way. They're just really a strong holder. I like them myself personally. But I would always, you want to buy the coin, not the holder. So, depending on value, how much you should scrutinize it or not. If it's worth $5, even in, like the grade you hope it is, opposed to like $100, $200 coin, I mean, of course, take your time. But yeah, buy the coin. We got 16 from Mr. Josh P. looking for 17. But a big fan, regardless. I've done a lot of stuff from ICG, and I'm pretty happy with them. Like, grading plus or minus, the experience, the quality, all the things that could happen under the rainbow, running the gamut. I've had just as many crazy things in a PCGS or NGC holder that I have in an ICG holder. To be honest. For chipping around the stagging edges, they don't chip. I think it's because they're continuous. Of course, it's just like a theory. But the PCGS ones, they're very small. Even the height of the profile off of the rest of the slab. Because I've had really high dollar eagles, like, for me, like $600-700 eagles that one was chipped, and it was the deal breaker, the holder, something an anomaly on the holder. So it to some folks, a lot of folks, it matters how clean and not clean or how well kept. That's why slab bags. I always suggest you guys use slab bags. I always send them out in a bag. My own, I keep in bags. And some people might go, well, isn't that redundant that you're putting a bag to protect the holder that protects the coin? It's like, yeah, I do, because of it does matter for the value sometimes. Yeah, they ship badly. Yeah. Always, every facet of this, it could be a little better, you know? And do we stand to have new holder styles down the road? Of course. I mean, eventually it's going to be something they'll change or it'll get better. You know, it's progress. You can't stop progress. You can't. So you want to be a part of it, not a don't fear it. That's for sure. Hoogie, there's one of my guys I like seeing every once in a while. How are you, sir? Yep, right on. But very true. Good point, Coin Help. All right, we got the 20 bid, right? Mr. Hidden's at 20. We're going to call fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid. I've been rambling on and rambling. Tell Miss Hoogie I say hello. I hope you guys are doing good. Last chance, be fair warned. Going once. I'm sorry. 16 is what we have. We're looking for 17, folks. That was I went up too far and I skipped. Josh, I have you, Josh P, at 16. All right, I caught it. 16, looking for 17. I said it before you typed it in, Hidden. We're still in last chance. Fair warning, you guys. I apologize for that. Here we go. Going once. Looking for 17. Going twice. And sold. Josh P, congratulations for 16. That was lot 17, everybody. Lot 17. Moving on. Lot 18. What's lot 18, Lemon? 2009 NGC proof. Another dollar, presidential dollar. This is a proof 69. And they use a different jargon. That's what you call that. Ultra is the designation, which is the equivalent of deep cameo. So they use just a different word. Got, which they're entitled to. Why not? For you number hounds, release the hounds. Come on, camera. Ooh, there we go. You got William Harrison, 2009 dollar, proof 69 ultra cameo, which is the best designation. 1215360 dash 015. Their website, you need all number and dash included. You need to type it all in just as it is, and then you select grade in a different slider. Then it'll take you right to this coin. And I don't even know their price quote, because I did it in the raw. It lists for $15, and that's current market in the raw. $8 is where we're at. We're looking for $8, and this is on NGC graded. And I'll flip it over and show you the reverse right now. And you can see how, deep cameo, ultra, it's pretty plain to see there. Nice looking specimen. Here's a reverse. You can see how ultra cameo that is. That's my face right there. That's how mirror. I love this reverse too. It's one of my favorites. We got 8 from Josh P, looking for 9. Flip it over and show the reverse. That's what I'm doing. It's coming. Trust me. Don't dare me. Don't dare me. I'll do it. All right, 8. Looking for 9. Looking for 9. Get your hologram, your NGC hologram. Moving around in the light. It's got, ooh, look at all the pretty colors. Holder is pretty immaculate. Good condition. I probably could give it a wipe, but for the most part, I probably didn't have time. It's got a little gum, but it's gum though. When I say gum, I mean like sticker residue when I say gum. Alright, here we go, guys. Lemonhead, I see you didn't sell the Lot 5. I'm going to revisit at the end. Yes, sir. But if you would like to see it come up now, then that's fine. That's also fine, Andrew Cooper. But right now, we're on Lot 18. We have a high bid of 8. We're looking for 9. And that's on this 2009S Proof 69 Ultra Cameo Presidential Dollar. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Josh P, congrats. That's a nice pickup. That's a very nice pickup. That's a good value, big time. It's like just the fees associated with having a coin third party graded, the sending it off to be graded and encapsulated. I don't care what denomination or what coin it is. $8, I'll buy it on the blind. If you tell me the holder is in relatively good condition, I don't even care what coin's in it. $8 worth, I'm a buyer. that's how like almost redundant. But it's you have to imagine that was part of a bulk submission and looking for a 70 grade. So it was probably just a small percentage of the ones that were submitted didn't make the 70 fallen. But when it comes to proof, like really good advice if asked is you should only partake in the 69 and 70s of modern coin. When you're speaking of proof of everything prior to modern, it doesn't apply. But basically with modern, it value and holding value, you want to stay in the 69s and the 70s. Some 68s. Even though there'll be every grade out there, which is kind of a shame to see a 67 that dollar proof in a slab because somebody ate it. It happens though, man. It happens. I can only imagine if I would have sent off the first year I started into this wonderful ride, things I thought, like all the ones that ended up in staple windowed flips that ended up coming out. God, I could, I still come across stuff that I go, what was I thinking? You can graph the ride of like the learning. So if I would have partaken in the sending stuff off to be graded when I thought I knew what I was doing, God, I would have lost a lot of money, boy. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I'm cautious. I'll rather learn it where I'm waiting to be told. Yep. I think you're great. That your grading is good enough. They know I'm doing it. Cause I got a drawer full. Trust me. Kayla fan number 1, good to see you, mama. You have permission to bid now, Clinton from Lincoln. Whatever, I don't know what that's about. But I'll just relay the message. Cool. Another bidder. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Lincoln. Alright, that was lot 18. We're moving on to lot 19. And, I love these, man. This is the last set I have. I don't know if I'm going to get more, but I've had a few for, 2, maybe 3 weeks tops. This is the last pair that I have. Alright, these are Annex graded. These are penny cent rolls. 2009 P and D. So you got the Philly roll and you got the Denver roll, and they're graded by Annex. They put them in these beautiful holders. These things are I mean, like if you're into that, which it never hurts, they're gonna put in some style of holder. Might as well be really good looking and done well. There's not a way that you can't see every piece of these coins, rim, everything. I mean, they're gorgeous. The endos are gorgeous. They grade them as a mint state 65, which is like gem, right? Or better. So minimum 65s, red or better. Both rolls. And again, these are presidency. Those are the stickers. Alright, presidency. Let's look at one of the endos real quick. Opening bid is 30. In 2009, the year that these were done, that's what these were going for. That's what actually the company that did, I think they bought a bunch of them and then resold from Annex. They might even be the original submitter. I can't remember the name of it, but I have the receipt from the collection. This is part of that big penny collection. And because the man hoarded, he bought like 10 of everything. And I saw, because he had the receipts from 2009 or 10, and he paid like $36 a pop for these in 2009. And they've held. I've checked the current market, and it's still roughly about the same. But graded. You can send off your rolls and get them graded. I think that's cool. I wonder what the fee is, because I have never partaked of that. I just know that these perform well. There's auction histories of them. They're not the easiest to get, but they're out there. And they do well. P&D is a Philly roll, sort of like a Philly cheese steak. Well, why would you think roll be steak? I could see mixing it up for bread. Sushi. Then bank tubes, get it? Bank tubes. No, I don't get it. Bank and tubes. What do tubes have to do with banks? I don't. You lost me, Hidden. You got me. Anyone? All right, we're going to take these down. And while the last minute, there's still a chance to open on those. Who was it that was asking about Andrew Cooper? Andrew Cooper, if you want to revisit Lot 5, I can bring it up now. Just put yes in the or put the opener, which is 37, in the chat. If not, it'll be revisited at the auction's end. And we're like 2/3. Please. Okay, you got it. So that was lot 19, everybody. Mark that I showed it. And we're gonna really quickly, we're just gonna jump back and revisit lot 5. And lot 5 was the 1 ounce Troy International Trade Bullion is the company of 99999 fine round, silver round. And we have an opener. Go ahead and type 37 in, Andrew Cooper. We have an opener 37, and it's on final call. This is a block that has already been visited, so if you want to entertain the 1 ounce round, it's in final call literally right now. So get them in. 1 ounce International Trade Bullion, that's the company name. Last chance. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Andrew Cooper, for 37. Back up here. That was lot 5. Okay, cool. These go over here. And that one goes that way. Yonder. Congratulations, my friend. Yeah, you missed it, Alexander. That was way late. You might want to refresh. Don't forget to reselect live chat, buddy. Yeah. But I appreciate the bid. Anytime someone just misses we always appreciate the bid. You're very welcome, Andrew Cooper, and thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, you guys, we're moving on to lot 20. We're at number 20. And lot 20 is another large cent. Love them. Love them. 1842. Out of the 1842, there's varieties. This is large date. There's a small date and a mix of dyes. So on this one, this is large date 42 in a very fine 20. This lists for 41. I'm asking for 35 as an opener. She's got a little bit of a dark spot there at 9 o'clock. But she got all the detail for fine, easy. And then some nice centered strike. Strong everything in the devices. But it's the amount of detail in the hair and the LIB that make it for the very fine 20. The reverse. Nice strong strike. All the denticles. Pretty centered too. And the orientation on this one. The north to south. The dies being in the right alignment. This one's pretty well done. Those are things it's harder to get one that have all that they did it well on that. They did it well on centering. They did it well on the orientation of the dies to each other. Whoever was making these that day got enough sleep. Didn't come in drunk. I mean, whatever it was, or he was just better at it, or he was seasoned. He wasn't new. Who knows? I'm not sure. And we have hidden numismatist opens with 35, looking for 36. Looking for 36. Again, this is a 42 and very fine 20. This is the large date variety of the 42. Small date taking a premium over the large. Small one, but the small is the harder to get. Not that they're both like in abundance or easy. Yeah, but like crappy ones, Clinton asking for half dimes. Half dimes are pretty dynamite. I'm a big fan of them. They're not easily shelved if I get decent ones, which I'm assuming you would want. But if you're talking like slicks or about goods and goods, some of them aren't too bad. It's one of those things where I had half dimes, I think like 2 out of the last 3 weeks, Clinton S. You missed them. All right, you guys. We got 35, looking for 36. Mr. Steve Woods, hello. Good to see you. Just cruising through. I appreciate that. Thank you, Steve Woods. Thank you very much. All right, you guys. Be forewarned. Last chance on the large old Kappa cent. This is a big old cent. American cent from 42, excuse me. Isn't that crazy? It's wonderful. It's copper, man. It's still here. It just tickles. I get tickled. I really do. And I'm partial because it's probably arguably my favorite. The copper cent series. Alright, you guys, here we go. Going once. Boom, Bradley Height. My buddy. Good looking out, man. Going twice. Appreciate you, man. And sold. Congratulations, Mr. Numismatist. Hidden. Nice pickup, Hidden. For 35 for the opener. That's a good one right there. That was lot 20. And Bradley Height. Thank you, sir. Man, all of the cause, brother. I appreciate you tremendously. Every week this guy shows up, and I don't know why, and he throws in a super sticker or in the chat, and I can't say better things about Bradley Height, man. Regardless of the donation or not. Same thing. You're still getting the same opinion. You're a good dude. Hard worker. Great content. Silver pourer. You guys need to check. You should be checking each other out already because I'm always telling you guys. But I encourage you again. It always reminds me. Thank you, Bradley Height. It's like you're doing me a service, man. And you're donating at the same time. Go figure. That you check each other out. And if the person has content, it's pretty easy. Click the bell. That way you get let known when they make something. And whether you make it or not to watch a video, that's all to the good. Everybody knows how hard it is to watch everybody's stuff. It's impossible. But you at least have the option to go, I can make it or I can't with the clicking of the bell. So I always encourage everybody to support each other. Because it's a big deal. Making a video or doing a live, getting in front of the camera or doing something that gets critiqued, because you can't make them all happy all the time. It's tough some days. So the people that don't do it, you should be going hard on the supporting of the ones that do. I'm just saying. That's just my opinion. All right, so we're going to go to lot 21. Hidden. Congrats. Good pickup. Nice pickup. Good value. 40. You got to remember, the prices I quote you guys, current market, is current market, and it's raw wholesale market. All right, so it's not walk into a brick and mortar sticker price ever. And so these are good. When I'm just reminding you guys, it's a good. When I say a good pickup, man, it's a good pickup. It's because I probably made nothing on it, which is totally fine. The getting to live to fight another day is always the goal. But yeah, so moving on, and Bradley Height, thank you again, brother. I can't thank you enough, man. Buffalo Nickel album, or no, I shouldn't say album. Album implies like front and back viewing. Book. These is the Whitman. You guys are all familiar with the Whitman style. These are the press in. All right. 9008 model number. So this is the 1913 through 1938. It's intact. Pretty good condition. And with, how many coin? 28 coin. So from partial dates, which on the better coins are still valuable, all the way to full dates. You got the raised ground, the 13 Denver. I checked it. It's a partial, but it's legit. That coin right there in about good is like a $9 Buffalo by itself. So I think I'm asking for 40 as the starting range. Any years to like speak of really that are better, like a little better year. would be the 19 Denver, definitely. And you can make out the 19. So it's legit, and it's not. It's still collectible. It's about good. Then the 24, and these are by Mintage. The 27D, 5.7 million. 25S also. Pretty nice condition on that one too. Minimum look good. And then the last page, you get all the way into, forget which one it was, because I didn't scrutinize the older years very much. You know, this is where you're going to get full dates, better than goods, all the way up to, I think, the 37S, all those 30s. They're all at least AU. The 36 even looks like it's uncirculated. So that makes those coins, even the 37s, like the 38 was the last year, but they have a premium. They didn't make a ton of them. They're not the highest minted years the last years. It doesn't work that way. You get into like $7, $8 range for those years in about unk and unk. So that's cool. They're valuable. They have a value. And this is nice. This is a nice starter where the harder ones to find, you still got to do the work, but it's a good start. And they all pretty much, the grades, you know, like they run consistent. It's not all over the place. Because if there was the earlier ones in a better grade, they would come out. I'm just telling you the truth. You don't leave them side by side with all these. You take them out. And we got 40 from Silver Tiger. Still can't find Slim Whitman's albums since the used record store closed. Oh, Slim Whitman. I can't. I know who that is. Wow, I haven't checked the likes very often. 50, that's cool. Appreciate that, and thank you, Jeff Dunn. Thank you. Did they ever smell good, Lincoln? I drank for a long time, and everyone had cracked. Drank a lot of tap beer too, though, at a bar. But they all tasted the same, like crap. I never drank beer because I loved it, but that's just me. They take the pain away, and it did a really good job. All right, we got 40, looking for 41, and Hoogie's Hobby Shop. I believe that's a bid. 41 for that Whitman. 41 is what we're looking for. So I'm going to call it high, Hoogie's Hobby Shop high with 41. Looking for 42. Silver Tiger says 42. Looking for 43. And again, 28 total coins. So 28 specimens, Buffalo nickels in the older style Whitman book. And 42, Silver Tiger is at 42. We're looking for 43. 4-3. Checking my stream health real quickly. Still excellent. Cool. Excellent is excellent. Does that work? Is that proper? We got 27 folks. Awesome. Appreciate you guys being here. And Hoogie's out. Thank you, Hoogie. Appreciate that. All right, we got a high 42, looking for 43. This is on a Buffalo nickel collection, starting 13 to 38, with 28 specimen inside. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Silver Tiger. Nice pickup. Yeah, I loved it too. I did. I drank Budweiser. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Not for but again, not for the taste, but because of what it was and what it did. The perfect Pilsner. You can't make a better beer. All the way around. That's why King of Beers. It's not a joke. 22. We're on to lot 22, everybody. That was lot 21. Moving on to lot 22. 22 is a 1965 Canadian mint set. PL, which means like proof like. It doesn't have the original envelope. Not a big deal. Still in the original CeeLo. It's just like our proof sets from the United States. Same. I mean, it's crazy. It's like they all followed suit. Same style. It's in a CeeLo like that. And these are beautiful. These are very good looking specimens. Now the silver content, because the dollar, half, the quarter, and the dime all have silver. Still in 65. And roughly it's at melt, you're looking at like $31. Right around 31 and some change. Just in silver content. And that's today, by today's market. By the what silver is per ounce. All right. With that said, I'm asking for 32 as an opener. I'm asking to open up at the same price, just the silver, as if it was scrap. If you're gonna melt these down, which please don't melt these down. That'd be horrible. And you can see, look at all versus. That's cameo, which is in Canada. Proof like, that's the designation. Instead of calling it cameo, proof like is what they call it. Then their deep cameo equivalent is it's kind of odd. It's backwards from ours. Their devices are mirror, and the fields are frosty, and that's like the equivalent of the deep cameo. And those are called like specimen. They call them specimen. So when you find Canadian coin that has that makeup, where the fields are frosty and the devices are shiny, like mirror, it can only be a specimen. That makes it the highest of the high for whatever coin it happens to be. So make sure you grab it. No, hidden doesn't. He don't melt. But do you get the CeeLo with the coins? Yes, sir. Of course. We're not breaking them out for none of them. I think the only thing to mention or point out, and because it's copper, would be that there's a little anomaly, a little carbon spot on the obverse of the cent. But the cent is gorgeous. And it just got the littlest carbon. So somebody sneezed, something happened before it got packaged, so it was in the mint. And it looks worse there. That's just casting shadow. Right there, that whole area to the back of her head, that's not there. It's just the shadow it's casting. Because if you look at it, it's just the dot, the black dot. I don't know, or maybe the camera's seen it better than me. Anyhow, these sell really easy, and they're pretty popular. Lots of auction history, and all in the $40 range. Plus or minus. I do a lot of things, Mr. Smith. Hidden took that wrong. I've been calling a lot of stuff, mister. But you look here, Buster. But a silver melter? Never. Don't you dare. You need to set your mod straight. I will no be coming back because of Lincoln Coins and his attitude. Oh, I would hope that that's not even funny joke. It's not even worded funny. So it's the truth. Publicly, you could have saved it and sent me an email. I thought we were close enough for that to do it, that you would have enough respect for me. But I'm guessing not. So that's how I would handle it. Thank you, sir. I'm just going to ignore that right now. That's about, it's like take a knife and put it in my back. Or whatever mouths are trying to get fed. Take the food off their plate. right? Crazy. I love you too, Hidden. So anyhow, look at the Canadian. Look at the dollar. Look at that thing. It's PL. That's a nice grade. Nickel. I love Canadian coin myself. The quarters, beautiful. Great specimen. Even the dime. Very nice. And the half, I'm jealous of their halves. I really like ornate, busy ornate, beautiful design. Like that's symmetrical, just easy on the eye. That thing's proof-like. It's frosty and mirror. So the contrast, and then look at all the detail in that thing. That is badass. Don't get me wrong. I'm pro American coin too, but it's when you're a coin collector, it doesn't matter. To insinuate that you should only collect the coin from the country that you are indigenous or live in, it's ridiculous. You collect it's the coin. It's not the country. And ours, it's like world coin is so much more prettier. But we're getting there. We got some that are pretty cool. Anyhow, I don't see any bids. Yeah, their sets are they're just like ours, the counterparts, except that they're still silver in 65 for the Canada. We stopped in 64, so pretty kind of cool. But this is lot 22, and we're gonna take it down. We'll revisit it shortly. We're almost getting there. And we're moving on to 23. This is a nice one. All right, for you Roosevelt, or if you're doing Roosevelt, this is one of the semi-key dates for the run. Much better year. So minus the RPM, the coin by itself in its grade is harder to find than not, because this is like a BU 1950 Roosevelt 50S San Francisco. All right, the valuation, I just went by the grade and I did not mark it up for the anomaly, which is the RPM number 2. RPM 1 is the one that everybody in the 50S. It used to be considered an over mint mark, I think, but it was changed, and what was it? Was it no? Oh, it was no MM, and now it's just a regular mint mark repunch. I forget what it was, but it got changed, but still rare and has like this huge value, like makes it very expensive. This is not the one. This is number 2. But yeah, awesome. And it's S over S East RPM. When it comes to anything of error and variety that I attribute myself, the warranty is 100%. If you receive the coin, and I've never had one return when it came to anything I've ever attributed myself. It's all you have to do is contact me. Just shoot me an email, and we'll either take back, refund. If you still want the exact anomaly, if I have it in stock, or if you would like me to search, whatever it takes to make you happy. Well, that's the guarantee, because I don't bring a lot of stuff that I attribute myself. So when I do, it's because I spent a lot of time on it, and I'm 100%. Some coins are a lot easier to attribute than others. But there's a reverse. Look at that thing. It's beautiful. 25, I believe. Yeah, looking for 25 as an opener. Yeah, the 2021 quarter, we're back to having it's gonna no more 5 quarters a year. They've already picked, and it's Washington back on the reverse. crossing the Delaware, right? I think it's pretty cool. I like the design myself. Hey Frank P, how are you? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday, sir. Very nice dime. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great dime. Just to get him in that condition, 50S is nice. And then having the RPM for the folks who are airing variety, that's even better. Even better. Gives it a premium. Not a huge one, but we didn't add the premium. And I want to say, checking my notes. Don't want to say it unless I'm 100% sure that we're undervalued too. Because conservatively, I'm calling it choice. 63 conservative. Probably make 4 or 5 graded wise, which makes it way more than 25. I want to say $50 range in 64. But that's all. Don't trust my memory. No one? All right, that's lot 23. Don't forget to refresh and recheck live chat, you guys, periodically. And we're going to move on to 24. So we marked that I showed this. Boom, boom. 24. The last large cent, I think, for the evening. All right. Lot 24 is an 1852. It's probably the nicest grade large cent I have. This is in a very fine 30. 1852. This one right here is listing for in the raw wholesale at $50 in that grade, in the low VF. And I'm asking for 40 as an opener. $10 difference. Let me get the, we'll mess with it enough to do a focus. I gotta go up and then tilt down. Let's try. Moving around between, that. Look at that. See, between the copper and the clad, actually silver, the Roosevelt's 90% silver. And you can see how the autofocus just took to it when I moved the direction of the camera. But yeah, very fine details for sure. Obverse. Nice centered. The orientation's good. You got some dark stuff in there in the like protected areas away from the highs. And the color, this is like a nice brown, more on the lighter side. It's not a chocolate, it's more of an orangish, yellowish brown. So that finish in particular, like if you used photo grade, and you'll see some of the better grades. This is what they look like. It's closer to mint state than not. This color of Blanchard. And remember, they had 7 varieties of design changes. Not that changes the metals, but the metals, they mixed them. They were because you'll get woodies like the wheat scents, the improperly mixed alloys, which is a Blanchard error. Same thing on the large scents. I don't see it as often, but I don't get nearly as many chances to look at large scents as I do wheat scents by tens of thousands. You know what I'm saying? Even I would guess even more than that. So I get excited when I get them like this. Way excited. That's a really nice. I'm super happy with this 52. Way happy. All right. Looks like you unwrap it and eat it. Huh? It looks like a candy. Good to see you, NC. And again, if you're new to large cent series, this is in a $50 flip. So the stapled window flips, the cardboard flips, this one is made specifically for a $50. This large cent is just shy of the size of a $50. I mean, what is that, like a 3/16 gap all the way around? So pretty. They don't call them large cents for nothing. Imagine a whole pocket full. I know I got just a tube, and the tube that sucker's heavy, man. I think it's like an eagle tube that I keep these in, like the ones I haven't flipped yet. They were work hogs for sure. And then the pricing, you would imagine that the cents were used probably more than anything for the times. 1852. Yeah. I mean, what did stuff cost? So they were worked. They made a lot of them too. Nobody, no openers. All right. We're going to move on to 25. That's lot 24. We'll revisit you very soon. All right, 25. This is a tubed, where are you at? This is a tubed roll of goods to better pre-1900s. So these are all 1800 dated. Indian head cents. Goods to better. And opener 75. So this is a tubed roll. This is like a dealer roll, commercial roll. This is they usually get broken up right at the 1900. 1900 to 07, 08. Rolls, goods to better, commercial goods. Also the counterpart, the pre-1900s. And because getting into 88 and under, now you're talking 3, 4, even some of them are going to be $5 pennies. They're not going to be, all the rolls aren't going to be those. But there should be a very good mix. Again, I could sit and go through them, or I could just get it, bring it to market, and that's what I did. I'd actually gotten one of each. The other one, this is a leftover from last week. The 1900s and up went last week. Because they're pretty expensive rolls. So you're not going to see these all the time. And I don't see them all the time as far as wholesale. JD Francis, what's going on, my buddy? So, tube roll. These are pre-1900 Indian cent. I love the emoji, the tongue out emoji. Right on, man. What's a good, to summarize this roll? Let's assume it's all 1900s and they're all better than good, right? The ones that are at the bottom spectrum of the grain scale, they're about 45, 50 cents, like value wise, like literally, like Indian head cents. Even if you went like literal hardcore and you were dealer to dealer wholesale, like it's still the value of getting them in a roll is you're saving so much money This being 1800s, now you're talking 50 cents up to like $4, $5, because there's not going to be a 77 in there. I'm not saying no one's ever not gotten, like, hit it, the miracle, but it's highly unlikely. I'm not promising anything like that. I'd be buying them myself and searching them. It's like it's like the 16D, except, like, worth all the rest of them, the 1877. But if you sat and add them all up, it's probably like $150, $200 per roll of these pre-1900s. So 75 is like you're getting the discount in bulk. That's what all roll prices are. It's never the proper, even premium. I don't know very many rolls, or I've never came across them, but I don't deal like in Morgan rolls or Peach rolls. I'm the little guy, but I've dealt in almost every year wheat, and it's times 50. It's never that price for a roll. That's why rolls are popular. You get way more for your money. So just to assume that that's the case, it's always the case. All right. Last chance. We're going to be revisiting it in like 4 more blocks. Almost. That was 25. That was lot 25. Moving on to 26. I love wheat pennies too. I just love the penny series, period, all the way to the first. My chain cents and my Fujios, my dream coins. Copper. I think for me was the fact that they're copper, and how big, as big as any other American coin, as old if not the oldest, because we did a Senate, right? I believe it was the first coin that our mint ever struck. Like, those things aside, it's copper. It's reactive. It's harder to keep good than anything by far. Making it, to me, in my opinion, my personal opinion, it is the hardest series to get good at, to be a professional at, to be a specialist in, is the cent series in American, out of all the American coin. I think it's way by far superior to all of it. The gold, anything we do. If you can master the copper in American copper, then the rest of it will come easy because of how big and large. But I don't think in 10 lifetimes I could. That is appealing also, that there's plenty there to keep me busy for all my days. I've been looking for that. If anything, I hate things getting redundant or boring. Like, that's like a nightmare. But this is a 2009 Philadelphia. This is a 1 cent. It's in Annex. And this one is the IRC. The IRC is, where'd you go? Is the inaugural release ceremony. 2009 inaugural release, professional years. It's got the date. So they always throw a big shindig on things that are special. So this year, the 2009, they did the 4 different reverses. I want a 31 wheat penny. It's an easy one. 31. Worse is not a word. 31S is a key date. But 31 is what he's saying. Email. I have it. I got that in stock. Put the grade or the budget, because the budget will dictate the grade, or the grade will dictate the price. They both do the same thing. All right. So annexed, graded, and encapsulated. It's got the date, Old Capitol Building, professional years, inaugural release ceremony. Annex, $5. These are current market on these in the closed auction histories. These are at the $10 mark, so that's half. 50% off. And this is one of my favorite styles of holder, because I love looking at the rims to help me grade, tell, etc. There's 3 sides to a coin. You don't hear that very often. People get in the habit of just totally forgetting about the rim. And again, the $5 mark of, I don't care what it is on the blind, and it's encapsulated, $5 is like giving it to you. I'll buy it on the blind. I'm killing you? Not purposely. David Carlisle says he just makes up words as needed. I'm with you, Dave. I joke a lot and tell people stop using fancy words that don't exist just because I'm not a good speller. We have 5 from Alexander Smith. Yeah, the 31S is a key date. Under 1 million mintage. I believe it's under 1 million, I'm pretty sure. But I think it's like number 3 maybe in the list of key date, semi-key. We got 5 looking for 6. 5 looking for 6. Jersey History Hunters, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Again, this is an annex graded. Well, this is an annex holdered. 866,000. Yeah, under 1 million. Right on. And the 31S, I can tell you this: it was hoarded. It was known to be hoarded. They knew to keep them. They knew the vintage was what it was, and so in all grades, you can still get whatever kind of specimen you want in whatever grade. And because it's a key date, they have a big premium, so they're valuable. They're not cheap by far, but you can get them in almost all grades relatively easily because they were hoarded. So I've had a lot of 31S's, never really too high grade, the $100 like realm, which is okay, awesome with me. But there's a story, an old story. I won't get into it, but it was over a 31S original bank wrap roll that the dealer that I broke in with, the shop I worked at, that he had. We're talking like $5,000 roll, and this was some years back. Anyhow, and he didn't even know. He thought it was a 31 plain. For like sat in stocks for like a year or two or something before he somebody wanted a 31, and he found out the roll was a 31S roll. Pretty lucky. Yeah, 33. All those things, aside from auction, all you got to feel free. Just send me an email. Contact me through the PayPal email. That's my personal email, folks. And whatever I can do, if I can help, I'll help. We are a coin dealer. I'm just a small fry. That's all. But yeah, those are things that aren't they're not hard. We have 5 already, John. We're looking for 6. We got Alexander Smith high with 5. Looking for 6. 2009 Philadelphia. This is annex. This is I have it IRC abbreviated. This is the inaugural release ceremony. So these were given out at the big party, the big shindig they throw for the announcing this relief, the reverse, because they had the 4. But August 13th, 2009 is when they threw that party. I wonder what the buffet was like, man. I've never been to one. All right, here we go. Alexander, we got mods for that, man. You're in the bidding or not. But we have you high with 5. We would need 6, John Trader. Yeah, the 09 is easy, man. I've been asked like 3 times in the last year, window shoppers, which sucks because it's a valuable coin, the SVDB. Went out, sourced them, took a lot of time, and exactly what I was asked for a deal better than anybody could get. And then at the end of that, told, I changed my mind. So if you guys are looking, you have wish lists, I would never do. I appreciate it if you only push forward if you're serious, because I'm serious. All right. John Trader says 6. BR Chef 7. I see your 7-bit, Alexander, but it's a little slow. I appreciate you. Alex comes back with the 8. We have 8 high, looking for 9. And the 09, just the 09, that's a relatively inexpensive coin, depending on the grade. I probably got 5 or 6 09s right here within reach. They're low grade goods to better. And we have 9 from BR Chef. Alexander Smith is out. I appreciate that. Thank you, Alexander. So we got 9 high, looking for 10. Looking for 10. Where you at, 10? Where you at? Here, boy. Too much light? No, not too bad. It's not my face now. All right, here we go. Final warning, you guys. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. BR Chef for 9. Congrats. That was lot 26, everyone. 27. We're on 27. This is my last set, too, of these in particular. I had a few. I tried to save a set of things that are like harder to find, or special or valuable. Like for me, my budget, which is very low. These are valuable. So this is for 2010 Denver minted quarters in Annex. All right, that's just the skinny. They're all graded mint state 67, which for these, I believe 3 out of the 4, it's the highest known grade, which makes these pretty valuable. All right, so the other part of that is these are from the official release ceremony. So just like the one prior, it's not just a send, submission, and grade and then get it back. These were done special. These are from the official release ceremony. They're all individually dated because if you remember, they would come out periodically through the year. They didn't release them all at once. So, as example, the Grand Canyon was September 21st. The Hot Springs, which is the most valuable, I believe, April 20th, etc. Now, on the back of these, besides it being that they went farther. One of them's they call it a signature, and it's the CEO of Annex at the time signed it, and then it's got a serial number. And then one of them is, what else is it? It's the signature series, and that one I believe is the designer. And then they only did 4,200 of these. So like all the quarters for the 2010 Denver that were put into these style of label, 4,200 of them are going to have on the back these signature series. All right? This is number 3. 0003. This is number 3. Out of the 4,200 sets that they made. They probably they probably guesstimated there would be that many and that they would probably give that many away at the ceremonies. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know that to be true, but it makes sense to me. But regardless, 4,200 is a pretty small number, and this is number 3. You want lower out of whatever number it is anytime there's like a special series. All right? And it's got some smudge, some gum on it. But pretty cool. So it's all they're just things that, besides the coin, what gives stuff premium, those are some noteworthy things. And then lastly, Yosemite, and July 29th. And number 9 out of 4,200. Sweet. All right, total These four, it's a lot of four. The bid is for all four. They total up to $337 in raw wholesale current market value. I believe one of them, I think the Hot Springs, is like $150 in Mint State 67. 70%. I'm taking 70% off. This is one of those ones where I get them. I can make it for you folks to get as long as I make a fair profit. I'm okay with the deal. I'm not trying to get the max. $100 bill. That's $25 each. Even the lowest one is way over $25. The current market. And then again, these are the official release ceremonies. 2010D. And then they're the signature series from Annex. Too much light. No problem, Lincoln. Right on. We're almost done here. Yeah, I think that's a hell of a deal. No one? If they start any lower than that, you might as well give them away. The whole process of submitting this coin by itself from scratch, more than $25, regardless of the outcome. Let alone being a special series, given out the day of the release of this coin, and then only doing 4,200 in this label with signatures from people involved. There's more going on than just the submit. Those are things that just the making of the label, it's extra. The documenting that it's a signature series on the reverse, they had to pay for that. All of that goes into the price. So they, of course, everybody's price is different too. I'm sure Annex, whoever came up with this, which was Annex, because the CEO signature series, it was in-house. All right, so we're going to move on. We're going to take it down. That was number 28, lot 28. All right, one more, and then we're doing our giveaway. And lot 28 is a 1923 piece dollar, Mint State, choice 23 piece, which in all the Mint State grades is trending. All green arrows, baby. That means that they're appreciating right as we speak. So price guides, etc., whether it's a week, a month, the next quotes of the current market on them is guaranteed to be higher than what it is now, which this list at 50 in the grade, 50 with the green arrow up, trending. When you hear the word trending or a dealer uses trending, that's what that means. Too much light. Opening bid, 40. Dang it. All right, we're going to put the camera down. There we go. $23 plain. It's beautiful. A little bit of bag mark, but not a ton to speak of. The cheek is nice and clean. The reading is sharp and lustrous. The reverse is, I would grade even better. I think a full grade better than the obverse. $1923 Philadelphia. Mint State 63 peace dollar. We got 29 people. Nobody wants a. I'm gonna say 63 peace dollar, huh? It's just a few dollars outside of melt. That's crazy. It's a $50 dollar right there. $50 that's on the trend. Yeah, starting bid 40. I believe that's what I paid for it too, to be honest. Last week I tried starting at 45 and no takers, which blew me away. But it's my analytic. You guys are telling me that's enough that you're filled up with peace dollars. You know, they've been out at all the different avenues, and that I won't be investing on bringing them because I don't stock peace dollars. And BR Chef asked if the starting was 40. Correct. Yeah, when peace dollar is probably, it's one of my favorites. I like Liberty, Lady Liberty. She's feminine on the peace dollar, and I'm a fan of the reverse. I think the reverse is awesome, but it's really the I like the obverse. I'll say even more so than the Morgan series, but the Morgan series by far is more superior. Like, you know, all the depth to it, all the different mints that made it, all the history. It's huge compared to the Peace Dollar series, which was a much shorter run and not nearly the history. But it's got its own story that is awesome too. And then of course you got the high relief, you know, Miracle out there. There's a couple of them. If you get it, you're hitting, you're catching fire. R.J. Garcia, welcome. All right, we're gonna take it down. So that was the last block. Was 28. Okay, so our giveaway's next, but right before we get into the giveaway, which by the way is free, all you gotta do is be here to participate. We revisit all the things that didn't get a bid in order. And we got a big pile this week. The biggest one we've ever had, matter of fact. I wonder why. That's weird. Okay, so anyhow, I'm gonna try to do them in order. We've already spent more than ample time on the description, etc. So if you weren't here to catch the description, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to spend the same time. I'm just going to call them out in order and the starting, what we're asking for. If you are entertaining it, then I just need you to put what the number is. Example, the first one's going to be the 55 proof, $20. All I need you to do is put 20 in there if you're into entertaining that coin. I can tell you, from 3 years of this, that 99% of the time, because I'm not spending more time on it than that, If there is an opener, we go right into calling it. Last chance, going once, twice. Almost 99% of the time, you get the coin for the opener, which is less than what they're valued at. There's not ever a coin that I start at value, at current market value. But most auctions do. No, it's not a buy it now price. I never said buy it now, not once and ever. It's still an auction. We're just revisiting these. I'm just not spending the time on it because I already have. But it's never a buy it now. There's been people. Yeah, I wouldn't put that up there. Thank you, Lincoln. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a great piece dollar. It's a $50 piece dollar. Easy. Matter of fact, more on the trend, which means it should be more. And it's people that need them. If you needed a 23. I don't see 23 very often, but it's not a hard year though, to be honest. But that's wholesale in the raw. So odds are you pay a little more in if you walked in a brick and mortar in the glass at the coin store, coin shop, it would be more than 50. Probably the 55, 60 range. Yeah, type 20, which, as an example, the 55. 20 is what I'm asking as an opener. Okay, so we're going to get into it. We have a few new people, so the explanation's more for them. So it'd always be there. All right, so lot 4, first one is the 55. This is a 55 proof. All right? PF, in proof. $20. And that's about 5 shy of its value, current market value. You can only get these in the 1955 proof set. That set is pretty expensive. Not a lot of people are willing to break those sets up. Getting this proof, the 55 proof, they're hard to get. So it's not one of those things that every single coin shop will have. So it's like, if you are doing Roosevelt or you are in the Roosevelt series or a collector of it or a fan of it, this is one of those ones that get them when you see them. Don't let them pass because you're not going to have an opportunity all at your will to get it when you want it. You'll want it. Odds are you won't be able to find it. And are you going to buy a 55 proof set to break it out? I wouldn't. That's why I jumped on it when I got it. All right, that's 20. That was lot 4. Lot 5 did get revisited. Lot 19, that's the graded roll set. That's the 2 rolls graded by Annex. These are P&D of the 2009 presidency. So Philadelphia and Denver, these are graded in Mint State 65 red or better. And I see the 20 from Farm Dog, so we have an opener on the proof. So fair warning, we have 20 looking for 21. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Nice pickup, Farm Dog. Very nice. It's a good pickup. Good price. Very good price. Okay, so what we're looking for on the graded roll set, and this is both the Philadelphia and Denver, is 30. Anyone in for 30? Okay? You're very welcome, Farm Dog. Very welcome. All right, moving on. That was lot 19. Lot 22, the 65 Canadian set in the original CeeLo. I don't have the original envelope, but this is still silver for them. 64 was us. All right, BR Chef gives us an opener. So we got our 30 opener on the graded roll set, and it's fair warning. So last chance, going once. Going twice. We have 32. Looking for 33. We need 33. Still in last chance, last call, last warning, final warning. We got Alexander now with 32. We're looking for 33. Graded roll. Last chance to bid. Going once. And we have 33. We need 34 now. BR Chef 2 is high with 33. Looking for 34. Final call. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. That was a good try, man. Good snipe try. Pretty timing. Like, I'm not personally into that. It's hard. I think it's more people miss than good try. That's all I'm trying to say. 33. Looking for 34. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Mr. BR Chef 2. Congrats. Sold for 33. Thank you, sir. Congratulations. That's a good price. That's like what I got the receipt somewhere. I showed it either last week or the week prior. But I want to say with the tax it was like 34 and change in that year, like 2009 or 10, early 10, that he paid from to get these from Mannix. Chef 2. All right, thank you, sir. That was lot 19. And like I said, the lot 22, just the melt, just the silver value is 31 and some change at today's silver spot price. 32 is what I'm opening it. I'm basically opening these up at the silver content only. No, 32, John Trader. So the coin being proof-like specimens, these are beautiful. You could arguably say that that Canadian dollar in that grade is worth $32 by itself. You know, like example. Of course, the numismatic value should well supersede what just the precious metal value is, which is like $31 and change at the melt price of silver. And I checked it today. Yeah, if you could get these for 22, I'd buy as many as you could get because I'd take them straight to the melt and make a lot of money. Not 22, 32. Did it twice. All right, so possibly we have an opener. So we're gonna move on to the lot 23 also, because I think he's wanting to bid 32. Yeah, you have to remember which one. I can't keep that kind of detailed track, but I do remember, and I haven't gotten all that's being like kind of held for me because I mean I can't afford it. It's lots of money, so I'm curious because it's hopefully I'll be able to afford it. So just to straighten it out, John Trader, did you want to open for 32? Because the statement's insinuating that you were trying to and that you made a mistake. Oh, that was, we already had 32. Matter of fact, 33 is what we had. So yeah, my bad. I appreciate it though. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're gonna move on. No bid. We got no bid on the Canadian proof light. Their mint set. Okay, that was lot 22. So now I can fix it off. 23. 23 is a nice Roosevelt. If you're doing a Roosevelt set, and just for a 50S, in BU. Very valuable Roosevelt dime. So not only is this, I'm conservatively grading it and evaluating it, I think at like 63. All right. I did not add anything for the anomaly, which is a S over S East repunch mint mark, and it's 002. Wexler calls it out as RPM 002. All right. There's, I believe, 6 to 7, maybe 8 known RPMs, all different. You know, not like, sometimes it's hard because they're so similar. The placement in relation to the torch right there eliminates most of them. It helps a tremendous amount on this one, but it's pretty easy. It was a pretty easy attribute. All right. So, but the 50S in this grade by itself, $20, I believe, or was it 25? Lot 23, 25. 25 is what we're looking as an opener. That's a nice Roosevelt dime. Should be an upgrade for most people's Roosevelt collections. Semi-key date too. Pretty valuable dime. Lot 24. So if we don't see 25 in the chat, lot 24 is the 52 in VF30 listing. This list right now on the raw wholesale for $50. And is it trending? I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it was, but that's the low end wholesale, the current market value. I was looking for 40. I really thought this is the one. There's always one. Peace dollar still, but not a big surprise from last week, I guess. But if I was to bet money on one, like for sure was no problem gone, this was it. Always, never not surprised. It always keeps you in check. Keeps you like on your toes. The market, you know, it's like a breathing, living thing. It's kind of cool. Yeah, anything away from what we're doing right now needs to be an email or after we're done. All right, no one? All right, that was the Rosie. That was the large cent. There's 3 others. The pre-1900, so these are all 1800 dated in minimum good to better grade-wise. This is a full roll of Indian Head cents. $75. And these are like textbook. I know my rolls are better. This textbook, this is easy $100 bill roll. That's like the market for them, 100, 120. 75. That's like the low end. Okay, and the 4 Mint State 67s, Annex. Current market value $337. I'm looking for a $100 bill. It's all 4 specimens, Annex holder. These are also signature series and official release ceremony. That's where these are from, all dated. And then, of course, 4,200 sets done with signature series that involve one of the designers and the CEO of Annex. And number 3 out of 4,200, and number, 9? 8 or 9. $25 each, $100 bill. You can't be. That's like, I can't go cheaper than that. That's giving them away. And of course, the 23 piece dollar, $40. Mint State 63, beautiful. 90% silver, honking piece dollar. She's the prettiest. And this must be sold. Why is it up here? 40. Trending. She lists for 50 right now, and she's on the trend. Green arrows. That means it's going to be more than 50. The next time the evaluation comes out, but on the trend, like in all the Mint State grades, I believe. But She's choice 63. And then why are these in here? Did I forget to put them behind me, or did I not? Did I not listen? These are D&P. I might have missed these. I think I did. These are NGCs. 1 second, and then we're gonna do a giveaway right now. 2009 D&P in NGC. Do I see that anywhere? I know the dollar was NGC. I forgot to type these in. Yeah, I don't see them on there. I'll just throw them up real quick. I got them in my notes over here, but I must have X'd it off, and I don't know why I did that. No, I forgot to. They were sitting here and I forgot to put them in there. Yeah, I just missed it. All right, I don't see any openers, any action on the no bid pile. It's humongous. I have 2009 Denver and Philadelphia. These are the formative years, which is on the log, Lincoln on the log. These are brilliant uncirculated, so it's insinuating a mint state 65 grade. There's a number for this one, 32, 95, 89, 1-373. So the bid is for both. This is the Philadelphia, the plain, for the same coin. $329-5888-397, and I'm looking for 15, 7.5 a piece. 15 for the pair. That's the Philadelphia and the Denver. I like that label too. It's one of my favorite labels. I think it's good. I think it's very eye appealing, very pretty. That one we just added because it was sitting here and I missed it. We would have had 30 or 29 blocks, 30 total with the giveaway. All right, we got 16. Last chance. Looking for 17. Going once. Going twice. And nice pick a bag sold for 16. All right, showed. We showed all those. We're adding this, and this is 2009 P and D 16 Alex and NGC formative 2 years BU. All right, got it. All right, giveaway. Let's see here. I'm gonna make my window bigger now. Man, you guys are just no one's gonna really use etiquette or manners. All these adults, all you grown men and women, and you think you're taking up the plight of somebody else, and that you're doing the stand-up thing by speaking on it publicly in my auction, where I have not a bone or a dog in the fight, right? So you're going to disrespect my stream by acting respectfully towards, do you not see the ass backwardness in that? Like, out of respect for me, which I would guess, I'm assuming, Jeff Dunn, that I've always treated you the way you treat me. Like, I have, you know, like, good dude. As far as what you're doing right now, though, is not okay. Regardless of who's wrong or right, I have no, it's not my business. That's why I don't weigh in publicly. But it's more than once tonight, it's been a topic in my stream when it shouldn't be, because it's not the place. Nor do I deserve it, or have I done anything to deserve it. And so, in very bad taste is you're behaving in very bad form, bad taste. Not cool, man. Not cool at all. Anybody, it's why would you bring that here? So, I don't know what to tell you, but put it in the email. Perry Art, good to see you. Blue Moon B, good to see you. You guys are just getting here in time. We're doing a giveaway right now. So, but I would beg everybody to, could you please, anything related to that, where it belongs, because I know that I don't know where that is, but I know it's not here. But I asked kindly, you know, I said please and thank you. All right, cool. Okay, so giveaway. Everybody be in a good mood, man. All that downer stuff. Check that shit at the door. That's what this is, a hobby. You're supposed to be enjoying yourself, having a good time right now. Not doing that. Oh, you forget where you're at. You're hanging out with this dude. It's like this is the best auction on YouTube. Come on, you crazy? This is diving in the rough. We started this whole thing. First ones. Nobody did auction. Lemonhead Penny started this. You're at the original. Like, it's cool to be seen here, because people don't even know about us still. We like it like that. We're not trying to blow up. We're trying to keep it cool. And some people recognize it, some people don't. You can lead a horse to water. I don't know what to tell you. But you're not done well. You are done well. You guys have this community, as far as all facets, sellers and auctioneers being one of them, has grown so huge in the course of 3-4 years. It's compared to what it was, it's wonderful. So it's like you can almost go any day, any hour of the 24/7, and you're gonna find somewhere fun, somewhere cool, something to buy that's bitchin'. Like, you're served 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all year long. It wasn't like that at the beginning. It is now, and it's only gonna keep continuing to get bigger, more choice, more better. Like, how could anybody find something to complain about that? That's insane to me. I mean, I think it's like we're not being humble. If that be the case, you don't want to not be humble. That's a good thing. It's something to be thankful for, not the opposite. But that's my opinion. So anyhow, you ready, Hidden? Mr. Winner of giveaways everywhere. This guy, he's a giveaway killer. I seen him at the post office. Wanted. He's wanted. Trust me. All right. So we're going to do it old school. I wish I had time ahead of time to pre-pick I like the trivia. Trivia is like, I'm a big fan, because the only time I've ever won in my life anything coin was with the trivia. So I'm probably partial. But we just go old school on you. We're going to do a guess. We'll do numerical number. All right. I'm going to write down, give away the date on this piece of Post-it. It gets shipped out with the giveaway to the winner. But you want to wait for me in the chat, Lemonhead Penny. Wait for the prompting from me. Okay, guys? When you see go from me in the chat, then go. Feel free to guess. Guess one time only. All right? And the range You'll know the range when it'll be with the go. When I ask you to stop, please stop, everyone. Butter pecan. How are you, Perry Art? Good to see you. Maple walnut. I love pistachio. Oh God, raspberry too. It's just those words. You got my attention. You had me at stash. Yeah, so only one guess, two guesses will nullify it. Pretty standard issue stuff, you guys. We take them in order, so if there is a tie, it's first one in my window. My window takes precedent. All right. I will turn the camera. We will check together, find the winner, and deduce who's the winner is if it needs deduction through deducing. Fancy words that don't exist. I don't think I've had lemon soda in a long time, but I would say yeah. All right, but when I do ask you to stop, please stop, because sometimes the potential for going farther than I can scroll back, it's happened very rarely, but it's happened before. All right, it'll make it so that whoever really won didn't win. All right, I'm gonna close cameras when I do the writing down so that there's no chance that anybody sees it, and then when I'm done writing it down, I will open up the cameras again. Okay, so remember, one guess, totally free, sponsored by us. This guy right here, who? This oh yeah, me. All right, nothing, no association with the big guys, the YouTube gods. All right, I encourage you to read the description. All legalities are there, etc. Yada yada, bada bing. Forget about it. Okay, all right. We're all good. Everybody good now? We all good? Everybody got it relaxed, calm, ready to win something for free. Yeah, all right. Oh, everybody's ignoring me. I'm used to that. I feel like family. All right. Temporarily close you guys up for a second here. We're gonna write down the GAW. GAW. Oh, my red pen is running out ink. Today is 3/2, right? It's the second, I believe. Yeah, March 2nd. March 2nd. 21. Alright, and then number, and then I'll write the range and the number, and then you folks are going to have to guess. Alright? Travis, what did I... Hidden's asking me what I'm writing down, and I'm not telling you, but hey, it's worth a try. Did I say anything? Nope. Honestly, I really don't remember because I really have made it a habit to not entertain the things that are not appropriate. So I don't put blame anywhere. I don't take a side because it's not my dog in the fight. It has nothing. It's none of my business. And it just is what it is, man. This isn't. If this is where it happened, then I would stop and address it and try to answer people's questions, but it's not. So it just really, I just ask you guys to treat Lemonhead Penny, be respectful of me and my stream, etc. You know, like the way if it's reciprocal, if I'm respectful to you, like treat me the way I treat you. So that's all I ask. All right, so I'm gonna close this camera now and I'm gonna do the range. So get ready, everybody. We're almost there. This one we're just gonna set it down black on the black mat. All right. Meanwhile, right now, refresh your watch page, select live chat. It only takes about 30 seconds. You guys, I would encourage you to do that because it puts you to the if there's a tie, it'll come down to who got it in first because we do it in order as they come. And then let me get it ready in the chat. Hey, Dimebag Darren. You know what? I saw it. My bad. I didn't say hi earlier. I apologize if I miss anybody. It's never intentional. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming, man. Okay, so... All right, get ready, guys, and good luck, everybody. Putting this behind the Lemonhead penny card. It's right there. And good luck. One guess. We got 33, so, you know, I'm going to count to about roughly 33 guesses, or if it's been like a minute, because it shouldn't take more than a minute for everybody to guess a number. Hey, Big the Hook, how are you, man? Good to see you, bro. Gums O'Hara, good to see you. Rob Random, how are you, brother? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got about 20, roughly 20. Because believe it or not, there's a lot of people, in all streams, like when there's giveaways, they don't participate, but they are there. And it happens here too. It's no exception. John Francis. Alright, I'll give you guys about 20 more seconds, alright? Alright, get them in, get them in. Anything past the stop from me in the chat is going to be a non-guess, okay? Alright. So the amount of guesses we have, or the amount of guesses we have. There we are. Yeah, still pretty. Okay. Alto. Without any work. Is that possible? You gotta type in 3 digits at least. It's not really work. So hold on, you guys, because we're going to do it together. I didn't see it hit exactly. So it's going to be whoever comes closest to. Alright? Alright, so we're going to go together. So here's my window. There's a scroll back to the start part, right? We got 588, first guess. Bait the hook. Alright. Here's the 551. So 551. I see 552582. Andrew Cooper 555. That's 4 away. 77, 67, 48. That's 3 away, right? 5-1. Maybe 49, 50s, and 51. So 3 away. BR Chef with 3 away so far. And 46, Gums O'Hara, close. Alright, now here's a good example. Miss Canadian Scrapper also has 4-8, which is ties, except that BR Chef was first in the order. So he still has the, we would need 49, 50, or 51. That's the only 3 numbers that would take it away. And nope. So that's it, man. We got, congratulations, BR Chef. Yeah, BR Chef 2. And good, damn good guess. Honorable mention for Miss Canadian Scrapper. What's happening, Rudy, Steeler 69? But yeah, BR Chef. Congrats, man. Sweet. So let me write that down really quick. BR Chef 2 dose. Congratulations. That is for that snap tie. And let me write it on here. Giveaway. BR Chef. Dose. Alright. Cool. Hey, you're welcome, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. I think it's your first win, right? Always excited to see somebody win for the first time. We've got lots. We've been doing it for a long time, so there's a lot of folks that, God bless you guys. You keep coming for whatever reason. Thank you. And so I have lots of multiple winners, guys that won it 4 times, twice, back to back. We got a three-peat record, right? Hidden got it 3 weeks in a row. So that's a record. Lots of 2s. But yeah, so it's always nice when somebody that I know you've been here for more. You're not a newbie no more, but I think it's your first win. So if that is the case, cool, very cool. But totally random. I'm always excited to see anybody win. I'm glad I'm able to give away stuff. And then I like the style that I do off and on. But this past, it's New Year, 3 months in. I'd say we're coming up close to a year. The not knowing what I'm sending you, but that's so you got something to look forward to. It's because I know it wears off quick. All the good mojo feeling, the dopamine. Carlisle said he's close, but I was over. The over doesn't matter. It's the closest to. I never said the over, but he was within 3 and tied. But in the order of how they came, the first one, if need be, a tie. So I'm glad I explained it prior. When's the next giveaway? At the next auction. Which you never know. I encourage you guys to click the bell if you're subbed to me. If you don't want to miss the random, because I will be doing randoms occasionally. I'm still not to the point where I'm comfortable with announcing, like I would like to get back to doing a late night once a week, but same time, same day, but I know I can't keep it right now. There's too much still variables that it doesn't permit. So, but until then, I'm not going to jump the gun and be overzealous and announce like, hey, Wednesday evenings between this and this. So until I know I can be there every single time, I'm not going to announce it. But the randomness of I'll go on whenever I can fit it in. I do that. I've been known to do that quite a bit. And for sales, for auction, for buy now, whatever it is. It's all dictated, everybody, by the sourcing of the coin, which is not just a go down, fill out a form, get their, it doesn't work like that. It is totally random. What walks through the door at my guys wholesale, where I mainly get all my 90% of my stuff that I bring to market for you guys, is you never know what it is. It's hit and miss. Sometimes I don't get any call, and I go when I go, and I get what I get. Maybe I have something in mind, or like along the lines of like the style or whatever I want to bring, dictated by my analytics. Like I'm not bringing a peace dollar next week, that's for sure. You get what I'm saying? But that decision's based on a hard, good number. That's a good guess for me, being that I brought 2 weeks in a row, right? Not hard at all. My family collects. How are you? So yeah, old school. Then sometimes I get a call and it's Lemonhead, get down here, or the next phone call, it's gone. So I'm always praying that I have enough money for whatever the random that comes to the door that I'm known for, that it's the style of stuff that I partake in. I had to earn that, man. That took a long time. I get phone calls, I get emails. I can't today. No, man, that's not acceptable in this game. If you don't take advantage of it, then you miss it. So I've already missed a few that, God, we'd all have big Kool-Aid smiles, every one of us in this room still, because of what was in it. So it's like, I'm trying not to miss it. But it dictates the random auction, the random buy it now, and what I bring to auction, There's stuff that no matter what, I could always guarantee and will always have and can have. because it's that way. You know, like it's just, I call it staples. They're staples. You know, modern, basically. All right, so I'm missing some stuff. I'm coming back to I don't mean to miss anything, so I apologize. I'm coming. And thank you, but yeah, truly. Oh, Farm Dog, I can't remember. Will you invoice? Yes, Farm Dog. Everyone will get an invoice. Always appreciate anyone who pays on their own. That's always appreciated. But it's pretty much I'm invoicing you if you haven't paid by the time I get to you, because I don't do it in a particular order, so I don't show favoritism. It's totally random. It kind of is dictated by the list. But yeah. But yes, you will receive invoice. That's why the prerequisite to bid is your email, your contact info. Okay. Jeff Dunn, I'll email you about some items I'm looking for. Awesome. You got it, Jeff. That's how we do it. You got it, brother. And then David Carlisle. I was closer than... Alright, hold on. I'm stopping at that comment right there. And hopefully we can scroll back. Yeah, we can. So I still have these stuff where I'm able. Alright, so before I said stop, I see you commenting and saying hi. Then I see where you say bait the hook high. Then I see 552. Man, that's funny because we all did this together. Did I miss that? Because I just recently came across. I didn't know it, but you always learn about stuff when you learn about it. Man, I really concentrated this time because I'm trying to insulate myself from having to not do it this way, because it's really trust on our honor. And there's glitches that they're known about now that weren't before. But I'm not gonna go there. So what I'm gonna say is, because 52, yeah, I must have missed it. That is better. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna take it away from BR Chef. I'll just send you both. So the winners need to email me too. I did forget to say that. So make sure on a separate, even if all aside, if you're a winner and I'm calling out David Carlisle and BR Chef as the giveaway winners, you both need to send me the email with the shipping, where you want it shipped to. Okay, with shipping info. Just say, hey, I won the giveaway on, I'm the giveaway winner, and here's my shipping info. Even if you've bought from me 1,000 times. It just helps me not forget. All right. So I'm going to add that down here. Dang, man, I missed it. There's a way to check now, though. So, Dave. All right, I got you down. So I won't miss it. All right, coming back to the chat. I've been missing the chat, so hold on a second, you guys. And I want to get back to right where I was, and I want to catch up really quick. All right, so I was closer. That's where I'm at on the comments. Corrected, fixed. I apologize, brother. My bad. All right, my family flex says hi. How are? Welcome. You're just catching the tail end, but welcome. There's no need to address anything, Lincoln. Anything in chat that isn't. Help the auction or take focus off the auction. A mod should delete. There are no set rules for what a mod should and should do. A mod should do what the owner of the stream or channel wants them to do, and nothing more or less. Nothing more or less. So if you're, and I'm not saying that you don't, of course, you've been with me since the start. I have no, the way you mod is, it fits me. We do just fine, have for a long time, on cruise control. So anyhow, with that said, there's no you don't feel like you have to defend yourself, because I feel like you feel like you have to defend yourself right now. Or if I'm misconstruing it and you feel like you need to see me get in your back, that's all I've ever done. Everything I've said, every word, every statement has been pro my channel and me, which the fallout is, of course, it encompasses my mods. My mods would not be my mods if I had a problem with them. I'm grateful because it's a voluntary thing. There's no pay. It's a loveless and a thankless job. I get that. That's why I'm so appreciative of the moderators that help. And I'm happy to have them when I get them. I'm never, like, how dare you weren't here last. No one's heard any of that from me. I'm just grateful, period, for the whole thing. All of it. For the YouTube, for the chance and the venue. Honestly, all the rest of that stuff to me is trivial. It's really childish shit. But it's not, I wasn't there, so I can't say how I would react. Because I've been through the bad that's possible. I've been through it more than once here. You know, the unwarranted, unsolicited attack from strangers that only were meant to hurt channel and content and destroy you. I've been through it, so I know how bad it could get. And I'm not trying to go there ever again, even though I didn't do anything then. So you just got to keep a lot of luck involved. And you know what helps? Keeping good folks, being a part of good other channels, not hanging out with the channels that, like, we're all adults. It's clicked. This isn't, I don't have the auction isn't for kids. So I've already allotted more time for explanation than I wanted. But I hope that if anyone had questions, that would answer them without having to ask, etc. But if there's anything that people want to keep addressing, away from just the auction on Tuesday, the few hours that we're here, our little block in the outer space, we got those 7 other days, 24 hours to email me or ask me to do a live, or I'm down for anything away from auction, because this is how I make my living. Regardless, I don't know if it has any bearing on it. I would assume it would, possibly. Potential is infinite. So thus, I just ask for folks to treat me and my channel the way I treat them. Period. Judged only by that. By my actions, my efforts. Period. On my channel, when it comes to my channel. That's it. That's all I ask. Fair. Nothing you can get more fair and more righteous and proper and dedicated manners and whatever you want to call it. Doohickey heck darn. I love all you guys. I don't know what the problem is. Sucks. I got your front. Okay, so Blue Moon B, thank you. See, that's awesome. The emoji with the hearts, love you. Love you too. Thank you. I mean, like, that stuff. Lemonhead Penny, I got feelings. I have one left. Like, I have a feeling. Hey, Nick Molnar, good to see you, man. It's like, how about me? It's nice when people say nice things to me. I feel it too. Okay, David Carlo, awesome. You heard, of course. We caught it. We're all good there. Cool. Right on. All right, so I believe you're welcome, Farm Dog. Thank you, longtime supporter. God bless you. All right, so I'm all caught up on all the highlighted Lemonhead Penny comments. Oh no! Hey, next Tuesday, we're always here on Tuesday, 3 p.m. Pacific time. We try to start, plus or minus. I'm occasionally known to be late, except I've been on time for, probably a couple months now, which is amazing to me. So I'm just like, if I was a betting man, I'm due for a late. If I was a handicapper, but I appreciate that statement. Hey, just because you know what, it warrants it. I'm gonna go out and against what I'm saying. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna make a statement right now. It's probably overdue. I try to it's not cowardice. I'm just trying to lead by example through action of these unfortunate events that people taking sides or stances, that these imaginary sides and plights for things that people don't even know where they originated from, but it's natural and it's normal. That's why I don't get upset with anybody. To if somebody you think are fond of or a friend, etc., that you're taking their side and you believe what they tell you first, that's what you should do. So the folks that take a stance, whatever it be, on both sides, you're both in the right. You're also both in the wrong. It's equal. There is no high ground to take, no moral high ground, unless it's something that's not trivial. But these things are trivial. Because I do personally know the history of where they started, because I remember probably better than the people involved. But I'm just going to speak to how I was raised. I was raised to treat folks the way they treat you. And Lincoln Central has never not treated me the way I treat him. He's never not once been honest. He's never done anything even close to, or not even dangled the line of unethical or improper with me or my channel or my auction. I have nothing except good stuff to say for my friend, who is my friend that I met here on YouTube about 3 years ago, 3 years plus probably now, that's been my moderator for free, for no reason other than he likes to help. He's good at it, and he does it well. But he's human like everybody else, and because I do know him and we're friends, I know he has a lot on his plate away from here that people might not know, like we all do. Because it's not really things you bring up in conversation, because it just isn't. So it's I think some people would change their mind if they knew half of what's going on in his life right now, because the fact that I think again, my opinion, that the things are trivial that are being taken stance on, aside. Life's too freaking short. So we're all adults. And what happened to the agree to disagree respectfully? Because that's what everyone should be doing. That's what it calls for. No one, 10 people at random will never see eye to eye on anything, let alone, things that aren't really a big deal, or they've ran, it's being held grudge longer than it should have. It's bad. It's past. Its time it's allotted, has been used up. And the agreeing to disagree respectfully is the only move now that I see, So there you are. I'm being loyal also, but I'm just stating the facts. I don't have a dog in the fight. I've never been asked by Lincoln to have a dog in the fight. This man has never asked me to take a side. He's never. Encouraged me to have opinion either way. He's tried to keep his business his business, and I think I've known him as long as anybody on here. So again, I'm the wrong guy to ask, period. And it's a little stressful. I won't lie. You hate to see the people you care about go through things that are stressful, especially when stress is bad. Stress will kill you. It ain't the rest of this stuff. It's stress. Trust me. John Trader wants total. Okay. Yes, sir. David Carlisle sent an email. Good looking out, Dave. I appreciate that. And Miss Blue Moon B, thank you. Because that's what I'm going for every time out. I work my ass off to do these every Tuesday. If you guys saw how much hours, just the sheer hours I put in, it's more. Trust me, it's not. I ain't making no money yet, but I know the potential, and I'm just grateful to be able to come back every week. And knock on, we've been here this far, always trying to make it better. All right, John Trader. Let's see here. Trader. All right, John, I got you at with the large cent for 25, and that looks like it. So your shipping is the starting minimum 4. So when I invoice, but if you pay ahead of time on your own, then I won't have to invoice. I get a notification of it. That's like the record. So there's a record of it. 29 would be your total, sir. American, 29 American. You can pay in wheat cents, war nickel. See, that's cool, man. I encourage all the going over and the talking, because really it's the talking about stuff's the only way things get worked out. But if you find that you can't, without it ever not going to the same place, like the escalation and then not like nothing being, you just at some point as adults, again, you have to realize like it's because it's not possible. And there is no right, it's not anyone's fault. It just is what it is. Not everybody can get along. There's personality types that don't jive. It's not you guys' fault. You guys, the two Utes, Your Honor. It's just nature. It's all it is. It's been like this way before us. It will be like this when we're gone. These are like easily predictable psychological like things. It just is what it is, man. Your life will be less complicated. All of us, the easier, the better you practice at recognizing that. Like the young me, never like head and wall. Look, it took a long time for a lot of things. That just happens to be one that I had to learn it. I had to learn to get that kind of skin or that kind of hold your mud, because it takes effort. It does. It's hard, but it benefits. It was one of the best things I ever did. Steelers 69. I don't jive. he ain't telling. That's a different context, man. That's speaking jive. He's like, I don't jive? Question mark. You jive. Steelers 69 jives with me. Jive, turkey. You can make suggestions, but don't try to tell them off. Yeah, I mean, suggestions are fine. Of course. You could say basically anything that is not inappropriate, and I don't think I ever have taken a side. Like, I dare somebody to find, and I've never taken anything down. Maybe one or two, because of what happened that it wasn't me, that wasn't inappropriate. So, 300, 400, however many uploads I have, they're all there. I don't not put them up. They go. This one's already up probably. Well, they'll be up the second I stop it, but I have the playback on too, so it's like I think about it a lot, or as often as I'm pushed to, which is more than I would like to care. But like I consciously try to remember. I try to be practiced in not taking sides, being truly unpartial. It's hard. It's hard to not accidentally say something that's taken out of, because this happens a lot of the time. Things in chat, because it's just like a text. The use of shorthand and the non-use of punctuation, like very simple sentences are taken out of context so easy, more often than not. Knowing that is like how, and everybody, like I don't understand how most people don't know that. I don't like texting. I'll rather you hear it from me, because I know I'll get my context or my point or whatever I'm trying to get across with words verbally, you hearing it way more than my typing. So I hate having to rely on it, but it's kind of how it's the only thing we have. So the people were lackadaisical, and I'm just like, I don't write letters and sit down and write all the time, so I'm not very practiced in punctuation, doing it proper, but it matters. And it's like just the simplest things, and everybody is different. It's hindsight's 20/20, the glass half empty, half full perspective. All that stuff matters. That's why there is no right or wrong. It's usually like just the fact that you both put effort towards it speaks volumes. for me, it's easy. Like it's on the blind, I could guess you both will wear your heart on your sleeve. You're very emotional, you know, like regardless of what you think you're putting out there. It's like it's easy. Like just these little actions tell a lot. Tell you speak to your character, etc. You know, there is no bad guy in this. You're both good guys. You just don't know it because you're both too freaking stubborn to be the first one to go, I'm sorry. Because as men, especially men, we're dumbasses. Did I say that out loud? I mean, Dumas. It's French, I think. I have a few cracking coins. Sweet. From my last hunt. Nice. Maybe interested in. That Lemonhead may be interested in, Alexander. Cool. I'll refer you to the email. The PayPal email, that's my personal also. So anything like that, feel free. It's TDAC Martin, Martin, and numeral 1 at Gmail. Sometimes people mistake the 1. I wish I never had picked it, but I'm kind of, it's so too long I had it. They mistake it for an L. It is a 1 after Martin. So send me an email anytime for anything. If I can help, I will. If I can't, I'll be honest and I'll tell you. I won't waste your time. Time's really the commodity for all us old farts. It's me. I'm getting old. Don't get old, people. I'm telling you. Don't get old. It sucks. I hunt through UK 50 P's. Do you collect or sell UK coin? Occasionally. I like World Coin. I do come across World Coin. I have access to World Coin, of course. But on the list of like top, like priority wise, it's not in the top realm. More so before, outside of American, Canadian definitely, with a strong number 3 being Mexico. And maybe because of how close logistics, but personally I like the coin. So when I do get outside of what I can do, because again, I'm the small fries, I'm a small guy, small fish. I can't entertain as much as like the bigger dealers by far. You know, it all comes down to scratch, man, budget. So yeah, I don't do as much as of the stuff that I would like to do. That's for sure. But yeah, occasionally. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. That does, my family. That sounds pretty cool. Jeffrey, you've been a woman for a laugh. You're actually just a 13-year-old girl getting her. Is it really Rob? No, Rob Random cracks me up. And again, man, everybody do the not hard, click, cut, copy, paste, and like check each other at channel if you don't know. Like, if you've never heard of the name, go sub to each other. We're all the same community, man. And all the overlapping and all that, like, these are all names and faces that, if they're new, your odds are they're going to stick around because this is that kind of hobby. It's got that kind of hold on people. It does on me, but I don't use me as the only thing to base my decisions on. I'm one of those weirdos. I use, like, statistic and number. Just made popcorn? Lucky. It's stubbornness isn't always a bad attribute. The only one typically it hurts is the person that has the attribute. I'm guilty of that most of my life, and paid the ultimate prices short of death, almost death, because of it. But never purposely thinking I was doing anything wrong. Always had thought I was standing on the moral high ground. But no one can be right all the time. It's a fact, Jack. But if you get in the habit of thinking that, and you turn around and you're 40-something years old or 50 or whatever age, but you've been an adult for a while, or a decade or two, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. Even if you kind of know it, you're going to still do the same shit. Those are the habits that will ruin the quality of your life and you don't even know it. Or even if you know it, still not going to be enough to make one act. It's like, does anybody do anything bad for themselves? You know, like there's no the risk. They don't weigh risk and reward, pro and con. They just act because usually they don't think before they do it, which means it's not really your most educated guess or thought because you're acting on your instinct. Our instincts aren't always good for us. You know, it's crazy. It's one of those. It's interesting. I like psychology. It's crazy stuff. So, the family collection is what last thing I was talking about before I got off on a tangent. Again, can you tell that I can't get? Thanks everybody. I can't get it out of my mind either. I just want to make sure everybody knows where I stand. That's all. But I've given it more attention than it deserves. So my family collects. Yeah, the email, easy money. It's like my phone. I'm in it all the time, every day. So if you don't hear from me right away, it means that you're coming next. I take them in the order I get them. What's happening, AZ Coins? So lastly, if anybody has any questions, now's the time before we get out of here and get off. Does anybody any coin questions or anything really? Now's the time. We made really good time. Yeah, this is really good time. I got 719. That's awesome. Mr. Rivendell Coins and Antiquities, my buddy. What's happening, guy? It wasn't one of the best ones. A little under like the average, but it was good enough. So never look a gift horse in the mouth. Grateful, nothing but grateful. How are you, dude? Rivendell? Just waking up? No. Just getting off work or something? The Long Beach A&A. Long Beach is like the second biggest show next to the Fun. But 3 times a year. Last time I checked, it was a fat no. But I haven't checked in, I would say, over a month. And I haven't came across anything like article or because I'm always like I go in a lot of different periodicals. So if you need to know, I could find out probably pretty quick. But I mean, like short of a Google like search, you can too. It would be easy stuff. But yeah, offhand, I'm pretty sure that it's a no. I don't think it is. It sucks because it's they're the 3 a year. They're like arguably the best coin show of the year, you know, with the Florida Fun Show. But really, the Fun Show's probably hands down. It's the biggest coin event of the year every year, with Long Beach 1, 2, and 3 being the next 2, 3, and 4 spot. And downtown Long Beach is beautiful. Like if you've never been to the West Coast, the Pike, we call it the Pike. It's Long Beach is a big city. It's the second biggest next to LA. And it's so tourist, the biggest port in the world. I could go on, and it's beautiful. It's like if it was something that you were entertaining, you weren't really sure, do it at least once. Because you'll never not want to come back for the coin shows and events, all the different tourism stuff, and all the custom canvas awnings and whatnot down there. I did those with these 2 hands for the city. Kind of cool. Something I did in my travels. Starbucks Jeff, what's happening, my brother? I have a question. Is my penny dated 44 sticks to a magnet? Is that normal? In 1944. 43s are the steelies, which are just steel coated. They're zinc planchards. So yeah, that's odd. A 44 shouldn't stick. No cent should stick to a magnet. The steels do because they're coated in steel. But yeah, 44. That's weird. What does it look like? Does it look like a copper planchard? Does it look like a steel lead? Etc. Did you weigh it? What's the weight? You know what to do. I think Starbucks being a good dude that he is right now, and he's running static for everybody. Which makes him... I appreciate it. Oldies, what's happening now? Did you sell out of everything you had to sell? Nope, not even close this week. How are you? How you doing, Al? You're not home yet, right? Or are you? Possibly. It's been like a week since last time I was in the stream with you. And good to see you, my friend. Alexander, I just caught that. Is Long Beach not where the beautiful women hang out? Yeah. Beautiful and dangerous. That's just me. Good looking out, Starbucks. Clay 37, what's happening, man? No need to apologize, dude. Roadrunner's back. What's happening, Roadrunner? Rob Random calls. You beat me to it, Rob. I was going to tell Al he was sexy. Darn it. Mr. Brian Hooper, still here. All right. You come when you can, and I know that. You're not, like, I never, out of the list of mods, Rivendell, like I said earlier, I'm happy to have you guys when I have you. I don't ever sit here thinking that so-and-so better be there, or I really don't. So no need, really. Appreciate you when I get you, man. Okay, so you are... Oldies is out of the hospital. You're in the rehab. Good. Cool. Another month. Hey, a month of rehab, it's going to kick you into shape, man. Rehab works. Awesome. Well, that's good news because it's, no matter whether you like it or not, it all has to, you got to get it behind you. So that's the way I am. So let's get it done. Schedule it. Let's do it. The sooner you get to it, the sooner you get it behind you. I don't get the beautiful ones. The ones with the problems and they're a little crazy. Yeah, that's kind of enticing sometimes. I mean, I don't want to go in. That's touchy ground right there, my friend. You gotta be careful. But it's like, I mean, if everything was always easy, would it really be like worthwhile or fun? I mean, you gotta have a little adversity, or you only know good by failing. It's necessary. You should want it. If you're not used or you don't get it very often, because it just means that you don't have anything to judge by. So the regard, somebody who won every time out the gate and has never lost, they don't really look at winning like the person that hasn't won yet. They don't hold it in any kind of regard, because you could eat filet mignon every day for dinner, and pretty soon it ain't a big deal. As an example. That shit's true. You ever get enough chocolate just on my foot, nice and liquidy? Oh, you had to say chocolate? Dang it. That's, you want to know my bribe a guy, pretty much do anything with chocolate. Not even money. It's like, name your price, Lemonhead? Like, Hershey's involved. Let's get milk chocolate. Yeah, but for overall, Alexander, don't take me too literal. I mean, there was most of that was for the pun, for the joke. You want longevity? Not ever. Impossible to get the best of everything at 100% without the cost and the toll. So it's like longevity wise, like sane is better. More longevity. Call me crazy. I don't make the rules. I just read a lot. I hate autocorrect, and I hate doing anything on the phone. I'm with you, Al. Rudy was like, you gotta get used to that with Al. Now it's like reading like, hi, how are you doing as a sentence. Anything else? If you haven't tried Russell, I have. Dude, the turtles. I think they call them turtles. I've had them. And quality wise too, like that's Russell Stover's is like good stuff. And it's amazing how much they taste like real chocolate, I don't even know how to make those things. I'm convinced it's a lie. It's just straight lie. It's got to have sugar. Although I've ate a whole bag of them before and it didn't kill me. My sugar didn't kill me, but it put me in the restroom for a week. I wished I was dead. Anything in good portion and ration. I'm assuming it's a typo and gone. Going to get game. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for coming. My family collects. I know I'm subbed to you, and I do get notifications. So I lurk a lot because I'm doing this day and night, 7 days a week. So just know you get some watch time from me and thumbs. Stouffer's, just the microwavable dinners, Stouffer's too. That's what I had for dinner last night. It was like the little ones. Salisbury and mac and cheese. Were you jumping off the walls after that chocolate? Oh, no. It's a different kind of, like, sugar isn't the enemy of me. The way my body, with being diabetic. It's really carb. Carb will, like, drive me to blurry or passing out way faster than just sugar, like granule, like candy sugar. And I don't know what that is. The way my body does or doesn't do what it's supposed to do with sugar. But yeah, being diabetic is it's an every hour by hour. You're dealing with it, and it's the number one thing that is going to, it's not the only, but it's number one on how the course of your day, quality of, how well it goes or don't go, or if you wake up or not. So I never took it serious. I try to now, and now it sucks when you do give it all your effort and you're wrong, or you still feel crappy when you wake up. Like, it's tough, man. It is a tough disease, but it is what it is. It always could be worse. Show me, I want to look at what you got. Life of a Numismatic Bachelor. Coin collector and a bachelor, huh? It's not the most attractive thing, unless to a very nice female coin collector, dude. Which there's tons of them out there. You never know. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch one. Catch one. That didn't sound proper, huh? 65. PL, about 30 and some change, or 31 and change at melt today. I don't have the original envelope, but it is all perfect condition in the CeeLo. 32 Al. I was looking for melt. Open this up and melt. These are corns are gorgeous. Nobody. Go figure. Had one last week. I think it was last week, week before, and everybody fought over it. How could that many people not, like, where did the people that lost go? Another one. 52 large cent. Very fine 30. Beautiful. Beauty. I think you bought the one that I had last week too. If I remember correctly. Don't hold me to it, Mr. Dimebag. I think you did. Should we talk roll in sugar? There you go. That's a good idea. That's $1 million idea, David Carlisle. I have a live stream on Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. GMT. Mountain time? Like 2 hours different from Pacific, right? I'm going to try and go live on a Monday evening. Try anything. Really, whatever fits you, whatever works. Because there's way more people who need spot, have spot, whatever time they do what they do. 7-day format, 24-hour day has been surpassed. It ran out of spots years ago. So it's really nice to like try not to stream over your friend who streams, but you can't feel guilty if it happens, or if something gives you inkling that you need to do it at a different time, do it. No one should give you static. If they do, now you know the way that they think about it, because nobody owns anything. There's no set. Anybody could stream 20. This is a trillion uploads a day here. A trillion with a T. People have no idea of scale. It's crazy. And it's such the blessing that YouTube even exists. I'm so grateful. So the 52 in a very fine 30. Ow. This is the nicest 50S Rosie. Coincidentally, S over S, East. RPM number 2. Number 1's the big dog, like the valuable one. But I didn't put any premium. I didn't add for the anomaly of the re-punched mint mark. I just went strictly off of grade, which is conservative, and 25. And I think in grade, realistically, it's probably more 35, 40 range, condition, etc. And a nice Mint State 63, 1923 plain peace dollar. 40. Good night, Family Collects. Awesome. Appreciate you coming. If you weigh in with the like or not like thumb on the way out, much appreciated. Roadrunners also looking for future Xmas Roadrunners. I'm not in a hurry yet. I don't know if I'll ever be. Still, stupidly probably, but still waiting on the one I have. But this year, it's gonna be over completely. Like, we just ain't done the paperwork. Neither one of us can afford it. It's funny. No rush at all. And what else? A roll of pre-1900. All 1800s. Indian head cents. 75. These are all goods, minimum to better. What is that? An 1891 to the top. So this is like a dealer roll. Commercial goods. All right, and lastly, the 4 Slavdanics 2010 D quarters, all 4. These are all Mint State 67s, which I believe 3 out of the 4. They're all the highest grade known. Those are all like 100 plus in the raw wholesale current market. $337 is with the adding the total of the 4 up. and $100 bill, 25 each. What I'm looking for. These also are from the official release ceremonies. That's the label. So a little premium. And then thirdly, these are from what Annex had done on their own for that ceremony. They did 4,200 sets only, and they call it a signature series. This is number 9. One of them is number 3, I believe, out of 4,200. And then the CEO of Annex signed one of them. Like, that's the label. Another small, just a small little thing to add. There's a premium, but it is a premium. These things matter. Yeah, number 3. So anyhow, $100 bill. That's $25 each. I think that is 70% discount. I got these for stupid money, so I'm just transferring them over to you guys because I do that every chance I get. And that's it. That's the non-bid pile of stuff. That's a good little mix of things on its own, huh? A large cent, semi-key date Roosevelt with RPM in that kind of condition, sweet. 23. This is trending at $50, which means it's going to be worth more at the end of the month or end of the week in its grade. Highest grade quarters for the 2010s. A roll of 1800s only dated good and to better Indian head cents. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and a roll of 68S. Original bank wrap cent. Forgot about that one. I didn't even show anybody. I'd take 10 by it now. I had one in the auction. I forgot they had 2. That we started at 5. 10's the average, current market average. All right, Flash, right on. Well, I appreciate it. No problem, man. That's part of the partaking of this. Window shopping's fun, dude, and everybody does it. So it's like I don't mind. If Al wanted to see, I'm happy to do it, dude. Yeah, you know what? That's the I would say that is like it's calling or speaking to the collector who is trying to get his original investment back and still like he's getting his for free because it takes effort buying it, selling the ones that would give you what you paid for it back. Because it's possible, very possible, easier in that role because of the value and what they're worth. Hoping that there's enough doubles that you get your one specimen, right? Because that's a style of collector. There's a lot of them, people that do that. A lot of collectors that they don't ever think of that, and they end up getting there just because it's part of it. It's part of coin collecting. Like really, like if you could get your specimen. And it just takes a little efforts on your part. It's possible all the time, or you get more for your money, or whatever. However you spend it. But like just a regular collector who's maybe a newer, wrong in the ladder, beginner to like not very old a collector, getting a roll of Indian head cents. If you would have told me 5 years ago, I'd go, you don't have a roll. I would have bet you money. I'd be losing, paying you. It's a big difference now. It's a big learning curve, isn't it? The stuff to learn is tremendous. All the facets and sub-facets and all the areas a coin goes from the starting point of beginner is, God, it's like astronomical. And then when you get there, it breaks down into all these avenues of, it's that kind of thing. You can learn all it has to give you in 10 lifetimes, period. So it's like some for everybody, whether you're the purist, just looking for the best possible perfect coin, which doesn't exist, never will, but closest to is the chase. That's like kind of like that's one way to do it. Or you're the far into that spectrum. You're on the polar opposite. You're the air variety collector. the person who appreciates the anomalies that disgust the purist. Both equally, there's no right or wrong way to partake. It's how whatever you enjoy. That's it. And both embraced by the same market or sellers. We love both of you. Both are needed. Keep them wanting more, Al. Huh? Love real paper money. I used to have it every week, and it's gotten harder. And not long ago, I brought some specimens, some Hawaii stuff, and it didn't perform well. So it just kind of like it's hard to do it all, but I hate it because I am a big fan of paper, and I have very good access to any and everything within. I mean, like literally, like really as much as you want to spend, hard to find, like a lot of paper, down to the beginners type stuff. And it didn't do good. It didn't do good at all. I got stuck with a lot of paper, which it's hard to shelve money when you're small like me. Stop it, oldies. Thank you, brother. I miss you too, Al, a lot. And I'm just happy to hear that you're alive, for one, because I know how bad it got. And we said a lot of prayers, brother. Still saying them. And it's working. So keep doing your part, man. And it goes by quick, brother. You'll be back pissing me off in no time on a regular, everyday basis. No, that's wrong. Or putting the screws to me, which it wouldn't be the same without, don't be nice to me. I don't want that. Al, oldies and goodies, Al is his name. And Al, at my worst days, was a very good friend to me. And there wasn't a whole lot, but yeah, Al's he's a good dude. He's all right in my book. Don't let me say it. Don't let me tell you. Hey, Mickey Roberts Banks, how are you, man? Treasures Texas, he's lurking. Shout out. That's the channel, the fella who made this gavel for us. LHP, look at that. See how it's two-tone? Isn't that freaking cool? It seems like solid as a rock, dude. I think the desk that I didn't get a chance to bring, that I had to leave, like my baby, the big old one I had that I always used, man, that thing had more, it was just getting ready the shellac was getting ready to start coming off. But not the shellac on this thing. I don't know what you used, but you used some good stuff. But I love this. I get more compliments and more people going when they see it. So, gracias, my friend. Thank you again. It's one of the things I treasure, but I use it too. The world needs Al. Yeah, you too, Rob Random. And hemorrhoids serve some purpose, I'm sure. So that's bad. I could dish him out. 710. What's happening, man? That's a whole lot of double talk, Roadrunner. I speak for myself, but I trust my instincts because that's where my honor resides. That's just insinuated, isn't it? But there are people who their instincts never serve them justice, right? Like only the what's I'm looking for? The consummate screw up, or everything they do is just like, how could you go left? You obviously should went right. Why would you put ice pick in your own eye? Yeah, Yeah, thank you, Al. Yeah, and I've seen you. I watch you do that. I'll revert back to all jokes aside. Pretty easy, brother. Yeah, I treat people the way they treat me. and even better. Like I've refined that as I gotten older because it used to be the tenfold. If you're good to me, I'll be good to you tenfold in return. If you're bad to me, I'll be bad to you tenfold in return. That I don't do anymore. I do not. That's not part of the math. You know, it's just I just put out in the cosmos what you're trying to get back, but really, really practice it. You know, biting the tongue, holding your mud, like all these things. I never really. The young me didn't give two craps about. They matter. So the old me is, you know, is older. That's some double talk. That's some politician talk right there, isn't it? The older me is older. They say shit like that all the time. It's like, duh. What's he saying? What does he mean by that? Double talk. Double talk, double talk. Yeah, really not, man. I mean, of course there is. Just everything's, I react to actions, man. That's it. That's how I try to do it. I only act when provoked. You know, like I'm lazy now. I'm old, man. I done broke my back twice, like every bone in my body. Like, man, I work 7 days a week, 15-hour days, for years on end. Come on, Jack. I'm looking for easy street. Anybody know how to get the easy street? Anybody? There is no such thing. I've been looking. I take the road less traveled. I try to do it. You know, I'm trying. My intentions are always good. Doesn't mean it ends up good or that I make the right decision. But the older I get, I seem to make better ones. So if that's math, it's a slow math. Every once in a while it has a hiccup. Right on, right on. But yeah, man, it's tough. Just being alive is tough, period. Because it's if you hold things, like if you hold it or take everything so, you know, like heavy, or the only person you got to please is yourself. That's it, man. That's it. I tried pleasing everybody my whole life. Everybody else first. That didn't work for me. Texas winter forced me to become temporarily homeless. I was that a few times in the last few years. So prayers, blessings, brother. I hope things get better, Mickey, Robbins Banks, because I can actually have experienced that. So I know how hard that is. How tremendously hard, man. 20 coats. No shit. If I miss stuff, I just caught that. I'm glad I caught that. Dang it, 20 coats. Nice. Hey, whenever. And I know Texas had like a, like you got to go back in the record books type of winter. It's untypical, like not even close to normal for them, cold wise. You grew up in Florida, hurricanes do that every year. Yeah, so unfortunately, but if because of that, I get what you're saying. It wasn't as big a chore as it would be for like somebody who didn't grow up where you grew up or live where you had prior lived. See, that's perspective. That's looking at something through different eyes than most. Going through that, how many people are gonna say it that way, talk about it in that regard, not just complaining 100%, not just woe is me, you just stating facts, like that's what I take away from it, reading in a text, in a chat, which is really hard. Context, people, you be careful, because when you think you know what they're trying to say, you're missing some, you're getting some wrong. All of us are. It's impossible. It's hard. Yeah, good. Well said, Lincoln. Thank you, everyone, really, for coming. All of you guys, I appreciate to death. I always try to reiterate that auction in. We couldn't do this without you guys, week after week, and for quite a while now. So I'm just grateful. I'm very grateful. And for all of you, from the new person who is your first auction one to the guy that's been here since day one, or been at every auction for the year they've been here, like, it's all the same. And it's all appreciated. Appreciate all you guys, my mom, the people that help out, everybody. But you guys there in Weathersfield, be careful and be safe. Missed the auction, stayed for the drama. Should I charge you for that? I'll send you an invoice, Steeler. Hey, we might be onto something, Lincoln. What, 1995? You know, like, that's less than you would spend going out and having a meal at McDonald's. Yeah, see, I'm not even knowing. As far as weather, where I live, I'm blessed when it comes to that. But it doesn't matter, man. Living on the street, when it's cold, it's cold. You know, what's the difference between like cold enough to make you not be able to fall asleep or 50 more degrees colder? It's the same thing, man. It's bad. It's just bad. The elements suck. So, yeah, anybody that's dealing with that, my prayers go out to you guys. No shit. I wouldn't have guessed that. Crazy. But man, I did a job where it was like how quick and out of the blue from a sunny, clear sky, like a tropical type storm would come because it was like 100,000 degrees in Dallas or Farmington, wherever it was doing, tearing out the old Sears main distribution warehouse. Dang, and it would rain like the heaviest rain I've ever seen. You know, intensity, and then as quick as it came, like 15 minutes later, it's like gone, and the sun bright, you know, like, and it just kept doing that. But the humidity, oh, God, it didn't help. Being in an all steel, you know, demoing and cutting with a cutting torch, I never sweated so much in my life. Yeah, wow, right on, right on. Trav, I came in here for the gossip. Cool. Happy to accommodate. Anyways, my batteries. Yeah, Al, oldies. I'm glad that you're going back. You know, you're on the right path, whatever it be. And you're here. You're alive, brother. Because I know you went through some bad stuff. So I'm happy, and I'm still praying. I'm gonna keep praying for you, regardless of no matter what. Ha ha. Nah. Stop me. I dare you. Be good. And be good, would you? Just try it. Try it once. Yeah, 14% is low. They charge that baby. Charge it. Oh, I missed one. I'm gonna go back up really quick. Roadrunner. Childhood was easy. Street. Okay. Discipline is never easy after honor. After honor. Discipline is not easy. Or actually, matter of factly, says never easy after honor. Comma, without truth. I gotta think about that. Like initially, I just wanted, but I'll be honest, I'm not quite. I don't get the context. I'm not understanding it just after reading it once like that. I have to put some thought to that. But it's your personal mantra. Well, the words that are involved, like honor, truth, and discipline, are three good words. I'm just gonna chalk it up as it's a good mantra. All right, coming back. Oops. Mickey Robb says, growing up in a small town, Florida, we had power outages, lasted weeks. Thankfully, when the power failed in Texas, I had a place to stay warm. Nice. Lost my apartment, but there was another that was available. Yeah, I just moved. I've only been here for a month. In my first month from a house. A whole house down to a room. But I got a room. So it doesn't matter. I'm freaking, because it was like last second, almost would have been, it was 24-hour window of, I put everything in storage where it's currently at, most of it, 90%, was living in the car again. And so I'm blessed that I found this. Yeah, I love that, dude. Treasures of Texas. Never not finishes an email that he sends me, you know, or with never lose your shine. And that's the bomb. That's good stuff right there. And it's just straight and to the point, man. Never let them see you sweat. Never lose your shine. You know, whatever it is. It's like things are only as hard as you make them. It's all the way you think. You know, like you have control of how you remember things. So if you tend to be the kind of person that is more, you lean at that, you just want to bitch and complain all the time, it's not good for you. It's way better to be more like positive and optimistic, even when the bad stuff happens. That's when it more so does you best. But I know it's hard to do, but it's possible to make it habit. I used to be the kind that I dwelled on the falls more, and it never benefited me. It just made me bitter. The coma was easy, but yeah, because you were asleep through the whole thing. I hope you ain't trying to get no credit around here for the coma. When you were in a coma, that was easy street that he's talking about. It's like if you came out of that coma in relatively good shape, you know, you're not missing nothing, got all your digits. It's like I would be thinking the staff, oh, you know, who's here at nighttime and what shifts, and those are the people I'd be giving a pat on the back, going, good looking out, appreciate it. But if your wallet's gone, they can't find your phone, your pinkies are missing, I would still try to find the same people out and then give me a call. Right on, Roadrunner. You just say, hey man, all you get to do is your best. Period. Anybody. At the end of the day, that's it, man. Just if you put your best foot out every time, because that's what you should be doing every time, every second. No matter how minuscule or mundane the whatever it is, the effort. Do it as hard as you can, because even the easy stuff, it's no toll or cost. It's easy to do your best at the things that start there. And then you practice at it. You always give your best effort. That way no one can ever be all true. You know, like they can never say something that is contrary to your act or what you actually do. The people who matter will know they're full of shit. Or that it's a falsehood. The naysayers. You know, like all that. It insulates you morally, spiritually. It's what we're supposed to do and expected to do when we're striving to do the best we can. You try your best at everything, no matter what it is, and it benefits you the best. It's like it's the answer to most problems. I didn't know until I had to learn all this stuff. Don't take my word for it. Way smarter people than me came up with these theories. I'm just excited that some of this stuff works. I'm like, God, I wish I would have known this a long time ago. Like birth. Right on. Cool. Super Silverman, what's happening, man? How are you, dude? Kitty fishing? Or you're back with us, or were you here the whole time? Still streaming? Yeah, it's 8, literally 8:01 p.m. We make really nice, good time, not crazy. And we're like around 30 auction blocks, we got it down. Even with all the rambling I do and, you know, arguably unnecessary description, because it's not necessary, but I like to do it. So, with all that said, I think we're making time. You can't make it much better without taking away from the quality. You know, the intangibles, the things you can't touch. You just gotta believe that they're there or happening. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thank you. And good to hear. Finished moving out to the country. Oh, wow. With 5 acres. Nice. 5 acres. Hey, dude, that's I know in Texas it might not be a lot, but 5 acres is huge. Yeah, Texas is a different different way of life. Everywhere. There's something for everybody in this country, man. We're a lucky bunch. That's for sure. Something for everybody. And none of them take, none of them better than the other. It's just, it's there for a reason because there's people who fit it. It was built by people who that's what they needed. Like it serves a purpose, all of it. So it's all necessary, and nothing trumps the other. They're all equal. LA boys. Me and Roadrunner in Cali. We're in Cali. Born and raised, LA County. Hey, good night, Lincoln. Thank you, sir, for the extra excitement. Send me a bill. Do I owe you any? I hope not. I hope that's a freebie. Thank you for the same old, brother. See you next week. When could I ever do something for you? All you gotta do is ask. You know that. He gets to be Lemonhead's friend. That's like hitting the lottery. Get out of here. Yep. Paid in full. He owes me. Ah. It's a ton to maintain. Yeah, maintenance, the brush, stuff like that. All I can do is I can remember we had a house in Whittier for 10 years, 10, 11 years, when my kids were just born to that age, 10, 11, right? It's a house we basically raised them to that age, a decade. It was a corner lot. I had 50 hedges, bush and hedge, that are old. This was, pre-World War II, probably 30s, 40s, the house was built. So it's for the area it's old. So anyhow, I loved it. I absolutely loved doing my yards. But I think Green Thumb runs in my, a lot of my family. And it was mowing, sometimes it would take a whole weekend, man. I loved it. I kept all my stuff trimmed to the nines. My grass was immaculate. Everything was healthy. It took me some years to get it there, but once it was there, it was but the thing I enjoyed the most was standing there at dusk watering. Love the smell of fresh cut grass and dirt, sifted, tilled dirt. I'd always till my flower beds, hand pick the weeds. And when it was all the way I liked it, it was beautiful. Beautiful. It looked like Disneyland. And this is after working 15 hours a day. And I never not had the gust, to go out and do the yards. It was never a chore to me. There's something about it. I don't know. Taking care of stuff, there's always, I don't know where, my mom, oh no, not necessarily. My grandfather, yeah, my mom's side, I think it's in the blood, my genes. I'm gonna send you pics. We got some, yeah, dude. They won't be wasted on me. I owe, off to work or go. You got it, Roadrunner. Thanks for coming, brother. Yeah, times are never not tough. No matter what. There's always, it's the same. It doesn't matter. There's no years, nothing. Don't fall for that stuff, man. There's always a big amount, sheer, literally hard number amount of people going through tough. My best years, there were people I knew they were going through what I'm going through now, or just coming out of. There's always somebody, so it's tough, man. It's just tough out there. You're gonna go through stuff, but it's what you let it do to you. Because there's stuff that you don't even know yet. Things I never thought possible that how I would end up, how I'd take it, how I'd bounce and not bounce back from. I don't know nearly half as much as I thought I did. And every day there was that lesson until I finally gave in to I don't know jack. So don't listen to nothing Lemonhead Penny says. I wouldn't. All I can tell you is my travels. Oh, but if I ever get lackadaisical and start riddling stuff off or rifling stuff off and telling you that's the way it is, it's mad. Somebody just smack me. Just smack me. I won't take nothing personal. I need it sometimes. Yeah, it sure ain't getting no easier, huh? The older you get, I thought it was all set up that way. Like the older you get, the easier it gets. The less work, the more you get paid for what you know and not what you can do, and like all this common sense A B C 1 2 3, and that shit ain't nothing like that. What? You expect me to do the same as the dude that he's 19, I'm 45. What the heck? And you paid him $2 more an hour? Like, how is that fair? There's reasons for everything, or they don't need a reason. Duh. I forgot. Almost everything in my life is luxury, not necessity. And it's my fault if I'm not happy. I forget these things, man. It's hard to swallow. Life to live is a hustle. That's it, man. And the harder you try. For me, it's always been the only thing I had to fall back on. I'm not claiming to be smart, good, gifted, anything. The opposite. But I guarantee I will try my hardest. That's all I ever had. You will get a good effort out of me. You will get everything I have out of me. That's all I'm good at. Which is really not. You don't need to be smart. You don't need to be anything to do that. Anyone. As long as you try your best, that's usually enough, more than enough. East Ringwood, yeah, I lived off Whittier, like right there, right by the Peel Pico Mansion. All right, when you got up to 605, Whittier Boulevard, Norwalk, in that track. Blue Moon. Hey, good night, Kitty. We'll see you later, brother. Thanks for coming, man. Yep. We think we're on the same page, man. Treasures of Texas. And people who are on the same page, like I believe it, like they gravitating towards each other, or how you end up knowing a guy, and it's things that we can't touch and see. It's happening. It's from childbirth, man. You know, on the little kids on the playground, same thing. Why in high school? Why the jocks and everybody finds where they belong, and then unfortunately sometimes that's not easy for some people, and then they got to go through what they got to go through. Who knows why? But hopefully, God willing, you end up where you belong, because it's not. It sucks because I know it. It's not healthy. It's not good when you try to force somewhere that you ain't supposed to be. But the fact that you haven't found your home or your clan, for lack of a better word, it's kind of one that the smart folks use. That applies. Simplistic. Best design. Simple design. Yeah. That's all we're trying to do. Yeah, I went through some of that. But I think we all, at one point or another in life, we're going to come to, like, there's a time where it's now the accounting and the keeping record of, because we're conscious of it, and now we know. Now it's 100% on us. Like, the accounting is only us now. There's no more, damn it. Like, how everybody's different. Dang it, my parents, I got that from them. It was indoctrinated into me by their bad choice and habit, and they were wrong about that, and that's why I have that habit. Yeah, of course. But then you get to, okay, they're all those wrongs are rewritten, they're righted, because you know now. Now it's on my dime. I believe a lot of those in the last years for me, the record accounting now has started a few years back. Now there's nothing, I can't even use there's no excuses, period. That's crazy, because some people that starts like really young, you know, like it might even, I'm looking at it like I'm kind of got lucky that I was such a screw up, because I get to start, you know, way later than most people. That's one way to look at it, you know, like the hindsight, the find the bright side of me. But I happen to have the same opinion about mostly everything you say. It is. Life is, you know what? It's tough, man. Mine has been 98% that, 2% just swell. So now I'm done with the first half, and the accounting is now, I understand it, I believe correctly, and it is on me. The next half, I could have the same batting average the other way, right? Not likely, maybe, but possible, very possible. It's up to me. I just hope that I have enough time to make up with the powers that be, the gods. Because as far as my opinion right now, is that I am not caught up. Every time I thought I was, I would get reminded how small and how not paid back I am for the stupid shit I'd done in my life. All mistakes. The coin flip or not, the intention, good or not, didn't matter. It's weird. Some weird stuff, man. Yeah, I want to believe that, so I adopt that most days. But you know how it is. Some days easier than others. Oh yeah, I should listen to every old person I ever met in my life. Except honestly, there's some things that I just had to make it in the blind, in the dark, and coin flip. Like literally, even with the best intention, things aren't cut and dry, black and white, man. You just hope for the coin flip to go your way because it's 50-50. A lot of stuff was like that, and I meant well. For whatever reason, I was obviously, the odds were trumped already without me knowing because of whatever bad habit I had. But anyhow, I always meant well. I think I'm a decent person. Now. Yeah. Well, that's it, man. It's we can put up with or accomplish, whatever it is, good, bad, and different, way more than we know, even when we think we know. Like even me saying that, I spend plenty of time with the I'm done, I can't do it no more, like the self-doubt and all that, while I'm slowly doing what I say I can't do no more. And then it little by little, as long as you don't give up, just don't give up. That's it. It's that easy. Yeah, we got that, Roadrunner. I think Roadrunner just like this. He just like typing the word nuts. We get it. And yes, it's true. And oh my God, worst thing ever happened to me in my life. I've been stabbed, shot, ran over by a car, beat to death by like you name it. But getting kicked in the nerds, number one. Never want to redo that again. Give me one of everything else first. Yeah. D's. Yeah. Snoop said it best. To quote Snoop. Oh, right on, Blue Moon. Right on. Yeah, I like Norwalk. Really liked where we were. We didn't leave on because we wanted to. Just it ran its course, and wasn't able to manage to buy it, which was the goal. We just never. Long story, but yeah, middle class, homeowners, everybody owned their home. Nice, safe neighborhood. Like it was predominantly Chicano, but I just it was great. I loved it. The house, the home, everything was. I really hated having to leave there. Not just because I hate moving, because I hate moving. But yeah, that too. But yeah, it sucked. But it is what it is. It didn't, make the best of it wherever you're at. All right, I gotta do invoices. I got a package. I got a lot of work still, and I gotta eat. And I'm hungry. I am hungry, so I'm gonna bid adieu. Yeah, accountability. It's easy to be correct too. To find an excuse. And it's human. I think it's more human not to go that route first, and but it's not the best out of what's possible. So it's hard. All these things. It's perspective. Somebody could make a really good argument that you couldn't pick apart for both sides almost always. That's why things are so predictable, and it'll always be 51%. You can please half the people half the time only. That's a fact. Hey, you too, Treasures, Texas. You have a good night, brother. Always great seeing you. Blessings, bro. All you guys. Don't work too hard on your new digs. Guitar giveaway channel. I don't play guitar, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, and it doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I have them. So if you guys are into guitar, Darren Dimebag's saying that check out guitar giveaway channel. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm trying. It's easy to accomplish today, so I'm blessed. I'm always blessed. And I'm bulletproof, so I'm good. So, everybody, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hashtag Glary. If you guys go, put hashtag Glary into the chat. Right on. And Dimebag, you guys don't forget if you're going there, you guys got to check out Dimebag. Dimebag Darren. He's one of those, a very smart, intelligent Canadian. I didn't know they made those. No, I'm joking. Bad joke. And his great sense of humor, always a good time, always good company, without a doubt. All right. Good night, everybody, and thank you. And I hope to see you guys all next Tuesday, if not sooner. All right. Good night.